Good morning and welcome to Live Jai-Alai in the Magic City on the Jai-Alai channel. And greetings to those of you joining us here live in the Magic City Fronton. I'm Stu Nyman. As always, I'm joined by Andrew Bleckman. Together we will cover every point of every match played today. Magic City Jai-Alai is pleased to present the 2021 U.S. National Jai-Alai Championship, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook. Today you will see the best Jai-Alai players in the United States competing for the 2021 USNJAC singles and doubles title, as well as their share of $25,000 in prize money. We began the tournament yesterday with the Masters division, and today's action begins in just 5 minutes. Andrew, how are you?
Hello, Stu. Well, I'm doing well here. Very excited for the start of the professional tournament of this U.S. National Jai-Alai Championship, day 2 of 3. But 2 of the better days in the year of Jai-Alai here coming up with this singles and doubles tournament. How it will work here today. We will be playing the first round of singles. We have a base bracket of 32. There's a couple buys. We'll explain that as we go. But we will be starting off with the singles competition. First match of the day between Julen and Gallo. If you have a bracket, I know those are up there. Also on the Jai-Alai Network, at Jai-Alai Network on Instagram. We'll be posting updates throughout the day with that bracket. But you can check out the blank singles bracket at the moment. You'll see we'll be going from the left side of the bracket down, then from the top of the right side of the bracket all the way down. That will be the order of the matches. After we've played all those singles, we will go into the first round of doubles. After the first round of doubles, Stu, there will be a playback round of the doubles for all the losing teams, at which point one team will qualify back into the tournament. And we'll conclude that opening doubles round. After that final doubles match and that elimination round, we will then get back into singles and play round 2 of the singles. And then that will be it for the day today. So 2 rounds of singles, 1 round of doubles, including that elimination round. Sharp. It's going to be a good one, Stu. One of the Magic City guys coming out here, hosted here at Magic City Casino in beautiful Miami, Florida. One of our players, that will be number 16, Julen. He will be in the white shirt. He'll be taking on number 59, Gallo, representing Calder Jai-Alai.
And as far as the announcing is concerned today, folks, Andrew will be doing singles as he did so capably yesterday. Why? Because there's so many more singles matches than there are doubles matches. And he needs to...
I like how you work that in.
He needs to do the bulk of the work. And also, for those of you tuned in on YouTube and the Jai-Alai channel, yes, guess what? Just like yesterday, will not be tuned into YouTube myself. So if you're chatting away, I'm not going to see it till 2 o'clock in this morning. Right. Don't upset me for when we talk to you again on September 11th.
Yes, and likewise there. No access to that chat, so... We did see it after the performance, like you. I went back there and checked some of it out. But yeah, during that performance, if you ask us any questions, we are not being rude. We just aren't looking at it here for this tournament. A lot of other stuff going on. We want to stay on top of the singles, the doubles, and all the great action in front of us.
It's a great crowd. I mean, it's a combination of Jai-Alai players' families.
Terrific.
And more importantly, we're inside. I mean, that's the most important thing. Because I was driving in this morning about 8:15, which, you know, for me is like way too early. And it was already 86 degrees.
It was a schwitz just in that walk out of the car into the building. Worked it up just a bit, so... That's how you know down here in South Florida. It's a hot one.
Less than a minute to go till we start things off.
Yes, less than a minute. Gallo versus Julen will be coming up, and how about we learn a little bit more about these players, Stu? Gallo, that is David Gallo, 39 years old, from Coral Springs, Florida. His profession, well, he's a Jai-Alai player. His hobbies include sports, and Jai-Alai, of course. An affiliation with Miami and Calder Jai-Alai.
Soon to be Dania Jai-Alai, and a very happy birthday to Dave. Today's his birthday.
How about that as well?
Happy birthday, Gallo.
Happy birthday, Gallo. He will be taking on Julen. Julen, 25 years old, player here at Magic City. Dania Beach, Florida is where he's from, but originally comes from the Basque region of Spain, where Jai-Alai was founded. We'll be getting this first match underway right now. This first round singles match will feature Julen wearing the white jersey representing Magic City Jai-Alai versus Gallo in the blue jersey representing Calder Jai-Alai and Dania Jai-Alai. There's the serve. We begin the action today. A good serve there by Julen. Starts it off with a point. He's up 1-0. All these matches here today, folks, up to 7 points, as opposed to yesterday that were up to 6. 7-point singles and doubles. There's Julen on the right side. Powerful forehand. Gallo backs up. He stops it at the 11 line. He comes over the top. Outside placement. Julen gets there. Throws a carom from the outside. That will score. The carom, that kill shot from the right side. Side wall, front wall. Cuts back out towards that side netting. That is a 2-0 advantage there for Julen. Gallo on the left side. There's Julen at the 9 line. Strong reverse, going to stay to the inside. There's Gallo, good catch. This one's going to pass. Urbieta left side by Julen. There's Gallo, high scoop at the 8 line. Powers that forehand. Urbieta coming out. Forehand save by Julen. It's actually going to pass. There's Gallo. Makes that forehand Urbieta save of his own. And Julen missed it at the 10 line. That gets Gallo on the board with his first point of the match.
In and out of the cesta, it's sometimes important to remember that there's only a half-inch margin of error on either side of that ball when it's coming into the cesta.
Good serve there by Gallo. Back Julen up beyond the 12 line. Gets a powerful reverse off. Urbieta forehand. Played back to the inside. There's Julen at the 9 line. Here's Gallo on the left side. Runner to the inside. Caught by Julen. And no play on the Urbieta.
That Urbieta dying.
Yes, no play on the Urbieta there. Gets Julen his third point. He's up 3-1. Gallo comes charging in on that serve. There's Julen on the right side, just in front of the 11 line. Powers that back to the inside. One-handed scoop attempt missed. That's 4 points now for Julen. He leads 4-1. Good serve there by Julen. Good catch low by Gallo. Urbieta's coming out on the left side. That gets away from Julen, hits the overhead screen. That is out of play. Gallo now with his second point. Julen still leads it 4-2.
And Julen and Gallo played together at Miami Jai-Alai in that December-January season, so they know each other well.
Gallo on the left side, good pickup. Returns that from the left side. There's Julen charging in, powers that reverse. Urbieta's going to come shooting out. Forehand save, lays it up by Gallo. Julen's got it at the 7 line. Low hard forehand, stopped by Gallo. Julen's going to let it pass. Urbieta left side, played back to the inside. There's Gallo up in the front court, winds up the 2-wall, not cutting out far enough. Here's Julen. Low hard forehand will get by to the inside and score. That gives Julen his 5th point and a possible... Excuse me, folks. We're playing to 7.
It's okay. It's an honest mistake. You said it 1,000 times yesterday.
5-2. Julen leads. We're going up to 7 in all these matches here today. 5-2 Julen. Gallo goes for that outside placement shot again. That one lands just wide. That's out of play.
Now it
is possible game point.
It's possible game point
here for Julen. He's got 6 points.
You got a lot on your mind. Relax.
Forehand played to pass by Gallo. Here's Julen. Urbieta save on the right side. Here's Gallo backing up. Not going to bring in the catch. That is point and match for the white shirt, Julen, representing Magic City Jai-Alai.
And this is a good time to remind everyone that you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida. Brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook. And also the best players from across the United States have gathered in Miami, Florida to compete for $25,000 in prize money in the U.S. National Highlight Championships. That's what you're watching today and tomorrow. We're glad to have you here.
So we're moving along here. Second match just about a minute and a half away. Moving down this bracket, it will be Pujo, guy that, Stu, you've known from your days working in Highlight, played on a couple of rosters that you were a part of.
Yes, I do.
And he will be taking on the young star here at Magic City. Excited to see what this kid has in store for us. Number 55, Benny, 18 years old. He's the son of Douglas I, who played his way into this professional tournament yesterday, if you joined us for that. He's also the younger brother of Douglas, who plays on the Magic City roster, who you will also be seeing later today in both singles and doubles. This kid really has the full package. He's improved his game, only been playing here at Magic City in his first full year. Started with us, I believe it was back in February, Stu, so this kid has been playing less than a year. An amazing player. Good to see what he has in store for us. He's excited for this. He said he's been waiting 2 years to get out and compete in this national tournament. See what he has for us today.
And of course, as you mentioned, Pujo is Keith Lichtman, 55 years old, from Port St. Lucie, Florida. He's a poker dealer, enjoys family life, cooking, eating, movies, and video games. Formerly played professionally at Miami Highline 2019.
So let's get this match started here in just about a couple seconds. Pujo versus Benny. This first round singles match will feature Pujo wearing the black jersey versus Benny wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Jai-Alai. There's the serve. That is an overserve. Unlike Jai-Alai H2H here, there are no faults, so that overserve will count as a point for Benny. He is on the board with 1 point. There's Benny on the right side. Powerful forehand. Crossing that side wall, going to score. 2-0 lead for Benny. Good serve there by Benny. Pujo's got it on the left side. Gets that reverse off. Here's Benny. Low forehand. Powers that to the inside. Going to cross that sidewall again. That one tipped by Pujo. 3-0 lead here for Benny. Good left side there by Pujo. Here's Benny up at the front court again. Going to power that forehand one more time, and it's going to work again for him. That's 4 straight points for Benny. He's out in ahead 4-0. Good catch by Pujo. Reverse clips the sidewall. Here's Benny in the middle of the court at the 8 line. Going to power that forehand again. Good catch by Pujo. He's going to go with the outside placement. Benny's going to run under it. Stops, powers that back to the inside. Scooped up by Pujo. Gets that drop shot in just above the pad. That will score. Beautiful shot there by Pujo.
If anyone has a signature shot, that is Pujo's signature shot. changeup, drops it to the inside. Actually, this pad here can be a little tricky. That pad where it says Magic City Highlight is a little higher than it is at other frontons, so good for Keith. He got that in.
And that also an overserve. That one landed beyond the 7 line. Got to get those serves between the 4 and 7 line. That one sailed just beyond. That gives Benny his 5th point. 5-1 advantage. That serve died coming out of the service box. That's going to get Benny his 6th point. And now a possible match point. Another good serve there by Benny. Pujo's got it on the left side. Benny at the 7 line goes for the carom. Kill shot from the right side. He got him, and that will do it. Point and match for the youngster. Benny wins that one 7-1.
Gotta admire Pujo for coming out and trying his hand at this. He and I have had a few differences over the years, but it's never been about his tenacity or his love for the game.
And you talked about that patented shot, Stu, that reverse that kind of turns into a costado dejada. It's slick, it's quick, but it worked really well. One of the best dejadas ever thrown here at this court. Dejada, for those new fans, is the highlight term for a drop shot. Coming out next, we're already moving along into our 3rd match. And this one is going to be confusing for those announcers. We thank Mr. Goya for making his way through that singles playback because he has a matchup with Goitia. Goya and Goitia.
Matt, Goya, whatever he wants to call himself. Good for him.
Yes, Matt Goya. He's playing under this year. Played under Matt last year. Played under Goya here this year. Played his way into this professional bracket by being one of the finalists in the Masters division that played yesterday. So he has a matchup with one of the better players here in the building today. An official here at Magic City, but also a player at Dania Highlight. That is number 69, Goitia.
And of course, Goya is Matt DiDemizio. He's 54 years old from Cromwell, Connecticut. Founder, owner, manager, funder, everything associated with Connecticut Amateur Highlight. Played professionally at Hartford, 1988 to 1990. And plays regularly at Connecticut Amateur Highlight. Did very well yesterday. And of course, Goitia. Inaki Goitiandia, 28 years old. Currently plays at Dania Highlight and enjoys hunting as well as Highlight. He's judged for us here at Magic City. We couldn't be more proud of that. Glad to see him on the court and participating in the U.S. National Highlight Championships.
We'll get this first round match started here, just about 15 seconds. Here's a guy in Goitia that played in this tournament last year, had a lot of success, ended up being the doubles champion with his partner Arietta. So singles department, he's still got something to play for here. Has that doubles title, would love to add a singles title to that trophy case as well. We'll see how he starts off here in this first match. This first round singles match will feature Goya in the blue jersey representing Connecticut Amateur Highlight versus Goitia wearing the red jersey representing Dania Beach Highlight. There's the serve from Goya. We begin this singles match. That's a big reverse there by Goitia. Rebote forehand by Goya. He gets it up. Goitia goes for the carom. Kill shot from the right side up at the 6 line. That scores perfectly. Goitia on the board, 1-0. Powerful serve there by Goitia. Good catch by Goya, crossing that side wall. Here's Goitia on the left side. Going to keep this right along the side wall. Rebote forehand played by Goya. He gets it up. Here's Goitia. Goes for the 2-wall from the left side this time. That's working.
Juggling.
Oh, excuse me.
Juggling on Goitia, point 2.
I didn't hear the call. Juggling on Goitia. That was a call by the official.
So for those of
juggled
you
it.
who are new to highlight, when you make the catch, the ball has to come into the cesta, not bobble around. If the judge sees it bobbling around, it's a loss of point. That's what happened there.
Yes, Goya didn't hear the call on the court. We didn't hear it back here. It's 1-1. Reverse played the pass. Rebote left side by Goya. Backs Goitia up beyond the 11 line. He's going to keep this reverse to the inside. Rebote left side there again by Goya. Goitia going to power that one to the inside. So Rebote comes shooting out. Now he's going to be there again. Diving Rebote save by Goya. Here's Goitia. Winds up the 2-wall. Faked him out. Keeps it to the inside. Goya gets back in there. Gets it up off the front wall. And Goitia, that 2-wall attempt, a little too much.
That's off the court.
Sails out of play. That gets Goya his second point. He's out ahead 2-1.
Goya basically employing one of the oldest highlight techniques. Catch the ball one more time than your opponent. Make every rebote that rebound off the back wall that you can. Doesn't make a difference if you're half as strong as your opponent. Outcatch him.
A good serve there by Goya. Here's Goitia. Goya up there at the 9 line, going to lift this reverse. Rebote forehand. Played by Goitia back to the inside. Good catch there by Goya. There's Goitia at the 9 line. Going to pass on the left side once again. Rebote out. Forehand Rebote save. Lifts this one a little higher. Rebote going to come out for a third time. There's Goya again making the save. This one's going to back him up. Back beyond the 11 line. Comes over the top of that forehand to the inside. Scooped up there by Goya. High scoop. Rebote forehand. Played to pass. Goya going to get back in there. As usual, gets that Rebote up off the front wall. Goitia to the inside. Diving Rebote save. He digs that one out.
Great effort by Goya.
There's Goitia up at the 6 line. Hard forehand. Going to cross.
Beautifully played.
And
what a point.
Score. What a great point there, played between those two.
Beautifully played by both players.
We saw that yesterday with Goya. Very comfortable. Just getting the Rebote, get it up off the front wall, force his opponent to make that mistake. Goitia killed the point there, ties it back up at 2-2. Goya goes over the top. That one cut off at the 7 line by Goitia. Low runner inside. Rebote shooting out. Another diving Rebote save. Here's Goitia. Goya thought he was going to go for that kill shot. He kept it inside, and he got him. Third point for Goitia. He now jumps out ahead, 3-2. Good serve there. Goya's got it back beyond the 13 line. Lifts this one high off the front wall. Rebote's coming out for Goitia. Left side played back to the inside. Brought in by Goya. Lifts it overhead. Rebote forehand by Goitia back inside. Scooped up beautifully.
Scoop by Goya.
By Goya. That scoop working for him. Rebote forehand. That one inside looking for a big bouncer.
Nice
He's
catch.
got it again at the 8 line. Going to lift this one overhead. Rebote forehand by Goitia back to the inside. Caught in the air off that side wall. Beautiful catch. Here's Goitia. Going to power that reverse. Rebote comes out. A diving Rebote save again. Going to dig it out. Forehand inside. That one not coming out far enough to make a save.
Well-played point. I could not be more proud of Goya right now at this moment. Do you see him hanging in there?
Amazing.
That's fantastic. He retired 30 years ago. 30 years ago. The other guy's playing at Dana right now. Great player.
There's a serve there by Goitia. Picked up by Goya. He's Goitia on the right side. Going to power that one back to the inside. Looking for a big bouncer. No problem there for Goya. He scoops it up. Goitia. Lifts this reverse. Rebote's coming out. Forehand Rebote missed up at the 7 line. That's 5 points now for Goitia. He leads at 5-2.
And a reminder that Goya, though not a current professional, did come out of the Masters Championship yesterday on top, which qualified him to play with the professionals in today's performance.
There's Goitia up in the front court, cutting it off. Goes for the drop shot. That's going to work beautifully. Have to respect the kill shot there. Goya did. Goitia dropped it to the inside, getting him his 6 point and a possible match point. Great serve there by Goitia. Better catch by Goya. Back beyond the 13. Here's Goitia up in the front court. That 2-wall play from the left side will score for the win. That is point and match for Goitia. He wins that one 7-2.
Really well played by, of course, both players.
That was a fun one to watch.
That was definitely fun. You see Goya hanging in there?
Absolutely
hanging in there and playing competitively, and that's exactly what you want to see.
Well, that's what he did. That's what he did yesterday in that Masters division. Didn't do a whole lot, not throwing a bunch of shots. He just gets that ball off the front wall, forces his opponent to make the mistake, and it's good to see, as you said, a guy like that hasn't been playing professionally for almost 30 years, going out against a current professional, and he's hanging in there, making diving saves, digging it out. Good to see that effort from Goya. Definitely deserved to be in this professional division after his showing yesterday. He will still, you'll see him later, should I say, Stu, in that doubles. He did qualify in the doubles as well through that Masters division. He will be playing with his partner, Beach. We got another singles match coming up between another Dania player. That will be Urbieta against the original Douglas, not the Douglas here at Magic City. That's Douglas right. The First.
Douglas the First. That's what he's playing by in this tournament. Douglas the First, of course, the father of both Magic City's Douglas and Benny. This is James Langhans, 52 years old in age. I can definitely relate to. From Holly Springs, North Carolina. Profession is sales manager. He retired back in 1998, I believe it was. Played professionally at Milford High-Lie, as well as Daytona High-Lie, Melbourne High-Lie. Played also in Barcelona. Done a fantastic job training some of our best players. And then he's, of course, going up against Urbieta, who is Inaki Urbieta, 31 years old, from Davie, Florida. Professional High-Lie player, of course, at Dania High-Lie. He lists his one hobby as High-Lie. Gotta love that.
Gotta love it.
Gotta have that singular focus. Had a chance to see Urbieta practice 2 days ago. Looked really good on the court. Looking forward to seeing what happens. Between a retired professional again who qualified into this from the Masters tournament, just like the last one that we saw, and a current professional from Dania High-Lie.
Should be a good matchup here. Let's get it started, Stu. 0 seconds on that clock. This first round singles match will feature Douglas wearing the yellow jersey versus Urbieta in the red jersey and representing Dania High-Lie. There's a serve by Douglas. This match is underway. Urbieta on the left side, stays to the inside. There's Douglas cutting it off at the 8 line. Lifts this reverse. There's Urbieta on the right side. A lot of power there. Powers that forehand. Douglas winds up the 2-wall. Urbieta on the move. He's not going to get there. That scores for Douglas.
That 2-wall worked well for Douglas yesterday. He's off to a good start with it today. Urbieta, of course, used to playing on the larger court there at Dania High-Lie.
Urbieta on the left side. This Rebote's coming way out. Douglas on the move, stops at the 7 line, goes for the carom Rebote. That is a tricky shot.
One of the most difficult shots in High-Lie. Forehand carom Rebote. So what's a Rebote? It's when it comes off the back wall. He played it off the forehand. Has to be caught and thrown in one motion so you don't get a chance to cradle it or set it up. He missed.
Urbieta with that serve, tying up 1-1. Douglas got it on the left. Big reverse, rebote forehand by Urbieta. That one just does clear that overhead screen. 2-all play into the top of that pad. Any part of that lower pad is out of play. Gets Urbieta his second point. He leads 2-1. Douglas, good pick up low there, beyond the 12 line off the serve. Lifts that reverse over Urbieta. Rebote forehand. Played inside. Here's Douglas. Goes for the reverse 2-wall. And that's working. Effective. 2-2. Ties it up. There's Urbieta on the left side beyond the 13 line. That's a powerful reverse. Douglas on the move. He's going to get there. Trying to play the 2-wall. That one just a bit low into the top of the pad. Still any part of that pad is bad. 3-2. Urbieta jumps back out ahead.
He hit the side wall with his left hand out of frustration, obviously. That's not a problem, but I know someone else in his family that does that too occasionally when they get frustrated.
Something about apples and trees, Stu. Good serve there by Urbieta. Douglas on the left side. Right along that side wall. Urbieta going to let it come out to the rebote instead. Makes a save on the right side. Here's Douglas. Goes for that high bouncing carom. That is effective. He's seen that played here at Magic City. That's a guy who's done his homework. He knows that high bouncing carom works here. Got it over his head. Urbieta not looking for it. That gets Douglas's third point. We're tied up at 3-3.
Urbieta was there just judging that bounce. A little difficult at times.
Rebote left side there by Douglas. He digs that out. Slow bouncer. Comes Urbieta. He's going to power that forehand. Maybe overthrew it a bit. Douglas gets that. Digs out the rebote. Plays a 2-wall to score.
Scores. That's beautifully executed by Douglas the first. What a great play.
That gets Douglas his fourth point. 2 in a row for him. He jumps out ahead 4-3 in this match, up to 7 points. Urbieta at the 9 line. That low runner.
Low runner caught the pad.
Yes, top of that pad. That's out of play. 5 points here for Douglas. He now leads by 2, 5-3. Urbieta's got that on the left side. Rebote left side there by Douglas. They get a big bouncer. That
ball
is
just tipped.
Tipped. 6-3 here for Douglas. That gives him a possible match point. There's Douglas on the left side. He picks it up at the 9 line. Urbieta on the right side. Powers that to the inside. One hand scoop attempt missed. That scores.
Powerful throw by Urbieta there.
He leads still 6-4. Still match point. Low runner there by Douglas, and that's tipped by Urbieta. Point and match. 2.
Well played.
Douglas the first. He is moving on to the second round of singles. Oh, an upset special there to start off the singles. Douglas the first, who advanced into this bracket via the Masters division, being one of the finalists in that Masters division. He wasn't even in this tournament starting yesterday morning, but he played his way in and keeps on rolling on with a first round victory against Urbieta.
So, of course, up next we have El Nino. This is Christopher Cabrera. He's 26 years old, from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Self-employed as a highlight player. Currently playing at Calder Highlight, formerly played at Miami Highlight. He's going up against someone whose last name is very recognizable in the sport of highlight, Chris Bueno, 32 years old, from Miami, Florida. Chris is a professional highlight player here at Magic City. His hobby? Highlight. Son of none other than current Dania Highlight player manager and Miami Highlight star, Benny Bueno.
Yes, this one will be an interesting match for sure. A Calder Magic City matchup. We have El Nino. You'll see Chris on the jersey, but that is El Nino, what he's going by here today.
And with 10 seconds to go, you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida. Brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook.
And this first round singles match will feature El Nino wearing the red jersey and representing Calder Highlight versus Bueno wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Highlight. There's a serve by El Nino. This match is underway. Bueno going to open up with a nice forehand to the inside. El Nino's got it at the 10 line. Rebote forehand from Bueno. That escapes to the outside. It sails out of play. Point for El Nino. He's on the board first.
For those of you new to Highline, just tuning in, basically the green wall's in play, the front wall's in play, back wall's in play, those lines on the ground, just like you would see in tennis or another sport. Got to keep it in bounds.
There's Bueno charging it on the serve. Read that serve nicely. Rebote left side for El Nino. That one hooked short of the pad. Or into the pad, rather. That gets Bueno on the board. Ties it up at 1 apiece. Good pick up off that serve by El Nino. Bueno on the move. Stops at the 7 line. On a knee, makes that rebote save. Here's El Nino. Picked up by Bueno at the 9 line. This reverse going to go to the outside. El Nino sets up there. Plays it back inside. Powers that rebote. Here's Bueno at the 9 line. Low runner. Cut off in the air by El Nino. He's going deep. And that one tipped.
All tipped.
Good point played by those two, but Bueno gets his second point. He now leads 2-1.
Definitely a high-paced point by Bueno and Chris. Sorry, El Nino.
Rebote forehand by Bueno. That one right along the side wall. Thanks for a difficult return. That one into the overhead screen. Out of play. Gets El Nino his second point, tied up at 2-2.
So once again, that rebote, when it comes off of the back wall, has to come into the cestum and be thrown in one fluid motion. When your opponent puts that rebote out there on the side wall, makes for a tough play.
There's Bueno on the right side at the 11 line. Going to keep inside. Scoop attempt missed first way around. El Nino hangs with it. Not enough on that rebote, though, to make it off the front wall. It's Bueno another point.
Good second effort by El Nino. Once that ball passed him, he didn't make the catch. He didn't give up. He turned around, recognized that that rebote, that rebound off the back wall was coming, Just unable to make the play.
El Nino comes charging in off that serve from Bueno. Goes up the wall to make that catch. That one just missed. Tied back up at 3 apiece. It's a big reverse there from Bueno. El Nino backpedals and at Urbieta into the pad.
And the pad, Andrew, as they say, is bad. I don't know if they say it, but that's what I say.
4-3 now for Bueno. He has the serve. Good serve there. Better catch by El Nino right off that side wall. There's Bueno at the 10 line. Powerful reverse caught by El Nino. Urbieta forehand powered back to the inside. One-handed scoop attempt tipped. It's Bueno 5 points. He leads it 5-3. Oh, that reverse 2-all scores perfectly. There's El Nino doing his homework. Seen that work here on this court. That's his 4th point. Bueno comes charging in on that serve. Keep that forehand to the inside, scooped up by El Nino. Urbieta comes shooting out. Forehand attempt. Swing and a miss by Bueno. 2 straight points for El Nino. We're tied up at 5-5. Bueno at the 9 line. That's a big reverse. Just does clear that overhead screen. El Nino on the move. It's it up off that front wall. Urbieta left side from Bueno. Clips the side wall. That's going to hit in and score.
Excellent placement by Bueno there.
As long as it bounces in the court, it hits that cage or that banner above the cage. That is in play. As long as it bounces in first, that gets Bueno his 6th point and a possible match point. Low runner back to the inside, scooped up by Bueno. There's El Nino at the 9 line. Reverse 2-all. That's going to score again. That is open. He has taken that twice now. And we are tied up. We are in a decisive 13th point here. Tied up at 6-6. Winner of this point will win this opening round match. Bueno, 11 line. Strong reverse. There's El Nino going out. Plays a 2-all. Bueno on the move. He's got it. Powers that forehand to the inside. Where that was juggling. Juggling was the call. Juggling was the call by the back judge. That is point and match to the white shirt, Bueno.
What a well-played match. 7-6. Can't get closer than that. Great showing by El Nino. First time playing competitively on this court.
I was impressed by what he showed out there here today. It's a guy who's had that practice time here on Thursday, but outside of that, hasn't played on this court, utilized that reverse 2-all that I know you love so much, Stu. But it is effective here.
Oh, I noticed that you weren't smiling when the other guy threw it. When a non-Magic City player throws it on us?
No, I think it's a good... We had this conversation yesterday. I said if it's open and you're trying to win a match up to 7 points, and you can get a free point by throwing that reverse 2-all, you have enough control.
A free point?
I'm just saying, if you have it so open on the outside, like he had Bueno there stuck to the inside, he threw it twice, Bueno was nowhere to be found on either of them. So.
Nope, sorry, I'll never accept it.
It's all right. We'll try by the end of this tournament. Next match coming up, though. That was a really good one. Bueno moving on. He's got a matchup with Douglas the first in the second round. We've got Zulika Another Dania player coming out against Bradley from Magic City.
And, of course, Zulika is John Zulika. He's 30 years old from Hollywood, Florida, originally, of course, from Spain. Professional highlight player. Hobby is soccer. And currently one of the top players at Dania Highline, recognized as one of the top front quarters in the world of highline today. And, of course, we have Bradley. Just started playing in 2018. Could not be more proud to have him out here. L.A. Bradley, 33 years old from Miami, Florida. Professional highlight player here at Magic City Highlight. One of the more exciting highlight players that we have. He enjoys traveling and living an active lifestyle.
That's nice.
It is. And he's
One
exciting.
day I'll do that.
He's got an unconventional form. He's got an unconventional style of play that sometimes throws other players off, but I'm really curious to see how this turns out.
Yeah, last year I think Bradley had Gallo in that first round. I think he won 7-1, 6-1, something like that. But this matchup with Zulika is a completely different ball game. Zulika, as you said, one of the better front quarters in the world. But Bradley looks to, when he's on, he can catch almost anything that comes his way. He is the most athletic guy on the roster. Incredible range. Hard to get the ball by him. We'll see how this match goes. Excited for this one. This first round singles match will feature Zulika wearing the red jersey and representing Dania Highlight versus Bradley wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Highlight. There's a serve by Zulika. This match is underway.
Powerful first serve by Zulika. Bradley likes taking that ball on the forehand. Of course, the right side of the body. Need to be equally comfortable on the forehand and the left side. Ball's coming a little bit harder than Bradley's used to.
Yeah, he whips that serve again. Bradley's got it this time on the right. Zulika, catch low. Here's Bradley. Comes out. Robote forehand hooked. (2-0) for Zulika. Zulika on the left side.
Juggling on the catch.
Juggling on the catch. Might need to get a louder whistle. All right. Difficult to hear. 2-1. That was juggling on Zulika. 2-1. Zulika still leads. Robote's coming out. Forehand played by Bradley to the inside. There's Zulika at the 9 line. Low runner. One-handed catch by Bradley. He's got it. Robote left side. There's a 2-all played by Zulika. Bradley's got the speed to run under it on the outside. Powers that to the inside. Scooped up by Zulika. Here's Bradley on the right side. He comes over the top of that forehand. Zulika cuts it off at the 8.
What a point, huh?
Robote forehand got to come up short.
Such a well-played point.
Well played
by
point.
Both players.
That gets Zulika his 3rd point. He leads 3-1. Powerful serve by Zulika. Bradley handles it. Goes for a carom off the
what
serve.
A shot by Bradley.
That is bold, and that is working for him.
That forehand carom. Kill shot from the right side. It goes 2 walls. It can go into the balls. Players are always throwing the ball forward, but they can carom it off of that side wall to achieve a kill shot, which is exactly what Bradley did there.
Here's Zulika. Runner to the inside. That's caught by Bradley. Powers that reverse at the 8 line. Urbieta coming out on the left side. And that one hooked into the pad. Tried to go for the 2-wall play. Catches the top of that pad. Gets Bradley his 3rd point. We are tied up at 3 apiece. Zulika's got it on the right side. That is a powerful forehand. Bradley's got it beyond the 13 line. That reverse, however, going to get away from him. Catches that overhead screen out of play.
That was really well played by Bradley. He came back. Sometimes if the guy throws it over your head, it's not the best idea. But he made a good catch. However, a little too aggressive on that backhand. It hit the overhead screen.
Zulika jumps out ahead 4-3. That is a powerful serve again. Bradley handles it. Going to pass with the forehand. Urbieta left side. Zulika gets that one up off the front wall. Here's Bradley at the 8 line. There's a big forehand again. Zulika on the move. Just does get enough to make it off the front wall. Bradley lost his footing.
Urbieta, that drop shot Urbieta.
Yeah, Bradley lost his footing there, though. Going to make a play on it. One of the faster guys on this roster here at Magic City. That gets Zulika a 5-3 point. 5-3 advantage.
Beautiful catch by Bradley.
Nice reverse there by Bradley. Here's Zulika.
Ooh, rare miss by Zulika.
He lost it on the throw there. 5-4. Zulika still leads.
A hush has fallen over this audience here for the first time today at Magic City.
Zulika goes for the carom. That one not cutting out far enough. There's Bradley with that powerful forehand play. Zulika in position. Lays it up off the front wall. Here's Bradley back. That one scooped up by Zulika. Urbieta forehand missed by Bradley. That gets Zulika his 6th point and a possible match point. Good serve there by Zulika. Will score for the win. That is point and match for the red shirt Zulika from Dania Beach Jai-Alai.
That might be the most stressful highlight that I've personally ever witnessed.
Fortunately.
Tremendous. High energy, fantastic play by a great Magic City player and a tremendous world-class player from Dania and Zulika. But, man, players coming in from the outside.
I don't want to say I'm happy that a match is over, but I'm like happy that if you were sitting where we were and you watched that whole match, boy, Stu, I mean, I don't think stressful is the right word. I mean, you thought that at one point someone was going to, not someone, Zulika was going to take one in the back of the head there from Bradley. Zulika does advance. A good showing there for Bradley as well, though. Definitely hung in there with one of the better front quarters in the world. But Zulika too much there in that opening round. Coming out next, we have Frank of Calder, Jai-Alai, versus Eric. That's a name that you definitely know in the world of Jai-Alai here, from Dania Jai-Alai. Frank, 44 years old here from Hollywood, Florida. He is a Jai-Alai player and a chef. You will see that name on the back of his jersey, Fire Chef. and I can attest to the fact that he does make some great food. Music and cooking are his hobbies, and his affiliation, of course, there with Calder Jai-Alai. This is Eric coming out here, 34 years old, from Dania. Dania Jai-Alai, also from Dania Beach, Florida. He is a Jai-Alai player. His hobbies, he loves watching movies and going to the beach. A couple folks like to go to the beach here down in South Florida. Good place to do it. Eric, one of the top Jai-Alai players in the world.
In the world.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt about it. Coming out here to Magic City, playing on this court for the first time in competition. We'll see how he does here against Frank, who nice professional career of his own there at Calder. He did participate in this event last year. But he has a really, really tough matchup here against Eric. We're ready to begin here. A Dania Calder matchup. This first round singles match will feature Eric wearing the red jersey and representing Dania Jai-Alai versus Frank wearing the blue jersey and representing Calder Jai-Alai. There's a serve by Frank. We are ready to begin. Nice strong forehand there. Frank's got it at the 9 line. Rebote left side by Eric. That one into the pad. Frank on the board with the first point of this match. High bouncing serve there by Frank. Eric's got it beyond the 13 line. Powerful reverse. Rebote coming out. Forehand save there by Frank. Eric up at the 9 line. Low hard forehand stop by Frank. Eric overhead. He's got it on the right side. Forehand played to pass. Overhead. Frank's got it. A spectacular catch. Here's Eric up at the 8 line now. Goes for a carom. That caught the top of the pad. Frank hung in there. Made an incredible catch and got that point. He now leads 2-0.
One of our players calling out Fire Chef. Frank, of course, was a judge for us in our first year here at Magic City 2018. Great catch.
Great catch by Eric off a tough serve from Frank. Rebote forehand catches the top of the pad. That gets Eric on the board. Frank still leads 2-1. There's Eric up at the 9 line. Powerful forehand back to the inside. That's scooped up by Frank. That high scoop working for him. There's Frank. Powerful forehand. Get a pass. Rebote forehand. Eric gets it up off the front wall. Frank, what a scoop by Frank. Eric crossing in front of him. No problem. Here's Eric at the 8 line.
Eric is just so fleet of foot.
Forehand played to pass. There's
Excellent
Frank.
Catch.
2-wall. Caught by Eric on the outside, going for a big bouncer. One hand by Frank. He's got that again. And that missed by Eric.
My, what a point that was, huh? Beautifully played by both Frank and Eric.
What an effort there by Frank. Incredible catches. Keeps him in the point. And gets that third point. He leads 3-1. Rebote left side there by Eric. Here's Frank up at the 8 line. Goes for the 2-wall play. That one not cutting out far enough. Eric's got it. Returns a carom. Had Frank on the inside. Went for the 2-wall from the right side. That scores easily.
One of the goals in highlight, throw the ball where your opponent is not. Of course, you have to do that without holding the ball. That's exactly what Eric did there. Frank stayed to the inside. Eric just dropped in a 2-all, scored nicely. That was bold. Not successful, but bold.
Frank went for the 2-all off the serve. That one into the judge's cage. That gets Eric his 3rd point. We're tied up at 3-3. Frank beyond the 12 line, high off the front wall. There's Eric.
All dropped
and he
by
missed
Eric.
It.
Wow.
Missed it at the 9 line. That gets Frank his 4th point. He still leads 4-3.
I say wow because it's uncharacteristic of Eric to miss that ball. One of the most common issues in highlight also. Setting up the throw before you make the catch. It's one of the things we review with our Magic City players ad nauseum. Make sure you make that catch before you start throwing it.
Eric on the right side. Play to the corner of that front wall. Here's Frank. To the front court, powers that forehand. Urbieta left side. Frank at the 7 line, cuts it off. Fake the 2-all, keeps it inside. There's Eric. Winds it up, stays to the inside with that one. Frank, 2-all attempt, hits the pad. The pad is bad. Tied up again, 4-4.
Frank definitely having a great day today. It's good to see.
Great serve by Eric. A better catch by Frank there beyond the 13 line. Eric up at the 7, goes for the 2-all. What an incredible catch and return by Frank, all in one motion.
That's it.
That powerful
Such
forehand.
a beautiful play by both players.
Yeah, we might need a replay on that one. That was unreal by Frank. Quick catch and release midair. Eric killed the point from there, though. Eric jumps out ahead 5-4. Eric up at the 8. Goes for a carom. That scores perfectly. Kill shot from the right side. 2-all play. Gets Eric 6 points and now a possible match point. That serve tipped by Frank. That is point and match for Eric from Jai-Alai. He wins it 7-4.
So Eric advancing along with his first round. Julen, Benny, Goitia, Douglas the First, Bueno, Zulika, and Eric all advancing. We'll be up next in just a few moments with T-Bone and Spinner. And you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook. Also, this is the second year we've played the U.S. National Highlight Championships. These are the best highlight players from across the United States who have all gathered in Miami, Florida to compete for $25,000 in prize money in what is the U.S. National Highlight Championships. So our next match coming up will feature T-Bone and Spinner. T-Bone, Anthony Cirillo, 46 years old, currently lives in Green Acres, Florida. He's a golf course superintendent and highlight player. His hobby includes model rockets. He currently plays at Calder Highlight. However, he has a history of playing at Fort Pierce Highlight, Hartford Highlight, had a tremendous career many years back. Fantastic highlight attitude overall, and we're very glad that Cirillo is here today. Cirillo is his name. He plays under T-Bone. And, of course, none other than Magic City's own Spinner. Daniel Spinner, 29 years old, from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. See what happens when I try to go too quick?
Yeah.
His name is Daniel Spinner. He's from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Professional highlight player here at Magic City with us day in and day out, formerly at Dania Highlight. And Spinner won the Backcourt Doubles Championship last season. And currently, I believe, in the lead. He's been a wonderful addition to the Magic City roster.
Yes, a terrific addition here. He's got a matchup with T-Bone to start off the right side of this singles bracket. We are through just about, I believe, half of the matches in this first round. Actually, a little more than half. You got a couple of guys with buys here, Jairo, Arietta, and Carbio. Those three you'll not be seeing in the first round. All have buys. We'll get to that here.
I see a little guy out there with one of our red plastic highlight sets. That's wonderful to see, isn't it?
This first round singles match will feature T-Bone in the red jersey representing Calder Highlight versus Spinner wearing the white jersey representing Magic City Highlight. There's the serve. We begin this singles match. Spinner on the left side. Stays inside. Rebote forehand by T-Bone. Gets it up. High bouncer. Spinner's going to back all the way up to the 10 line. Strong forehand played back inside. Cut off by T-Bone. He goes to the inside with that reverse. Forehand rebote played by Spinner. T-Bone up in the front court. Going to go for that three-wall play. Not going to cut out far enough. Spinner reads it perfectly. Plays that back inside. Rebote
what a
two-wall.
Beautiful Rebote two-wall by T-Bone. My, oh, my.
That is beautiful. Turned it all the way back at the 10 line. Tough shot. Gets him on the board first to open up this match. Rebote left side for T-Bone. Lays it up to the middle of the court. Here's Spinner up at the 7 line. Powerful forehand inside. Scooped up by T-Bone. Spinner at the 9 line. Lifts this reverse inside. T-Bone slides in there, makes the catch. Spinner. Karam. Will land in and score. Get Spinner on the board here. We're tied up at 1 apiece. T-Bone on the left side, low runner inside, scooped up by Spinner. Gets that reverse off at the 9 line. Rebote left side. T-Bone just does clear that overhead screen. Spinner on a hop, brings it down, powers that Karam to score. That's the second point for Spinner. He's up 2-1.
And for anyone out there entirely new to highlight, you want to think racquetball with 3 walls. Ball can touch the floor once after any given throw. Has to stay within the boundary markers on the line, always thrown forward.
High bouncing serve by Spinner. T-Bone can't handle it. Jet one tip. Spinner's got his 3rd point. Up 3-1.
Rare miss for T-Bone. T-Bone hasn't been missing those today.
Spinner's going to let that one come out to the Rebote. Makes the save on the left side. Scooped up by T-Bone. Backpedaling. Good pickup. Rebote left side from Spinner all the way back at the 12. He makes the save. And that's going to hop over T-Bone to score. 4 points now for Spinner. He leads 4-1. Another high bouncing serve. T-Bone goes for a 2-all right off the bat, and that is working. What a shot there from beyond the 12 line right off the serve.
T-Bone had it, said, I'm going for it. You better get there. I think Spinner took a look at that and said, he's not really throwing that, is he?
That gets him his second point. In this match, still down 4-2. Spinner winds it up, keeps to the inside. That big bouncer hops over T-Bone to score again. 5th point for Spinner. Leads at 5-2. Nice reverse there by T-Bone. Rebote forehand by Spinner, played back to the inside. Reaching a nice catch by T-Bone. Spinner thought about taking it first way around, makes the Rebote save instead. T-Bone with the catch, goes for the drop shot. The Dejada, the soft play. Spinner not going to get there. Changes up the pace, goes for that drop shot. That gets T-Bone his 3rd point. Spinner still leads though, 5-3. And that's an overserve. Gets Spinner 6 points now and a possible match point.
That ball has to land between the 5 and 7 line on the serve. 4 and 7 line on the serve.
There's Spinner at the 8 line. That's a big reverse. Rebote coming out for T-Bone. He sets up at the 8 line. Swing and a miss. That is point and match to the white shirt, Spinner. He wins it 7-3. So we are about 2.5 minutes away from our next match here.
Oh my, if you can hear the screaming, you know it's about to happen.
Oh boy, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that's our own El Barba out there.
Regretfully, at the moment, we claim him, yeah.
Normally we have the Autonomatron version from Disney here, but today we have the real thing. Today we have absolutely the real thing.
I think he might consider getting some practice shots in here.
He's not going to practice. He'd rather get the audience stirred up. And
this is interesting because Jedin is so locked in and focused right now. 2 Magic City players here. That's why we're having so much fun with this one before. El Barba in the pink shirt will be taking on Jedin in the white shirt. Both former football players and both original members of this Magic City highlight program that are still with us here in this 4th year now.
Of course, you know him as El Barba, but we know him lovingly as Dennis.
We know him as El Barba.
That's Dennis Dalton.
Yeah. Sorry, Stu.
That's Dennis Dalton, 44 years old from... actually, he's from Philippi, West Virginia.
Did you not? Yeah, West Virginia.
Currently living in Miami, Florida. Been playing highlight with the Magic City program since 2018. One of our elder statesmen at 43, I believe almost 44 years old. His hobby is stealing wins. How El Barba of him. His affiliation is, of course, Magic City Highlight because we love him too much to play any place else. And he, of course, is going up against one of the most professional players I have ever come across, and that is Jed. Jed is Tenard Davis. He's 38 years old from Miami, Florida. The only person I personally know with a Super Bowl ring, 2006 Colts champion. His hobby, being a father and working out. I think he prefers being a father, although he does work out a lot. He, of course, plays with us daily here at Magic City Highlight. I could not be more proud in a national championship to see two players that started with us in 2018 on the court. One of them, of course, is going to win, but El Barba is going to just do nothing but win the hearts of anybody who watches him. Either that or he's going to annoy the hell out of you, one or the other. We're not sure.
Yeah, there's no middle ground. Very polarizing figure here in the sport of highlight.
Love him or hate him, he's ours, he's staying.
Well, we'll get this one started here. Two Magic City guys, a Magic City derby here, if you're a soccer fan, if you will. This first round singles match will feature El Barba wearing the pink jersey and representing Magic City Highlight versus Jedin wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Highlight as well. There's the serve. We're ready to begin this singles match. There's El Barba on the left side. Keeps this one to the inside. There's Jedin with a nice pickup just beyond the 12 line. El Barba charging in at the 7. Powerful three-wall play, not cutting out far enough. Jedin's got to play on that rebote. Here's El Barba at the 8 line. Low runner, that's 2-all.
What a scoop.
Scooped up by Jedin. And that gets by to score.
That's right. When you throw that reverse 2-all, as I was being so viciously mocked for before, not liking, if someone throws that against you, you better catch that in the air or on the bounce. That's exactly what Jedin did.
Jedin got that point. He's out ahead 1-0. El Barba's got that serve again. There's Jedin with a tip ball beyond the 12 line. Gets El Barba on the board, trying to pump up the crowd. He'll keep doing it unless you acknowledge him. So please, we can move quicker if you just clap. Oh boy. All right. El Barba's on the board.
El Barba's long said that highlight fans are a little quiet, and he likes them to be louder. So he's going to do his damnedest to wear them up. Excellent catch by Jedin.
Rebote left side by El Barba. There's Jedin on the forehand. El Barba, left side rebote. Jedin thought about taking it first time around, lets it come out to the rebote, makes the save. Here's El Barba up at the 8. Powers that. Going to keep it to the outside. There's Jedin, makes a nice catch.
Great catch by Jedin.
El Barba comes back, makes a diving rebote save. Great effort by El Barba. However, that one sails into that side netting. That's out of play. Got to keep it inside that boundary line there. You see on the right side of the official. That gets Jedin his second point. He's up 2-1. Nice reverse there from El Barba to the inside. Rebote forehand from Jedin. Right out to the middle of the court. Here's El Barba. Powers that forehand. Stopped by Jedin. He's got it at the 9 line. Back to the inside. Scooped up there by Jedin.
Scoop.
At the 9 line. Rebote's coming out for El Barba. Forehand save. Jedin charging in. Up at the 7 line. He's just going to keep this one to the inside again. El Barba with another good pickup. There's Jedin. Going to pass this time on the left side. Rebote save for El Barba to the outside. That's not going to stay in. That is out of play. 3-1 for Jedin in this first round match.
I have lots of pride in this program on a day-to-day basis, but I'm especially proud right now. Seeing how far they've come since 2018, my oh my. Wonderful to watch. 2 football players, nonetheless.
There's a good serve there from Jedin. El Barba. Reverse to pass, forehand save from Jedin. El Barba plays a 2-wall, catches a little too much of that sidewall. That sails out of play. 4-1 advantage now for Jedin. Jedin thought about taking it first time around, lets it come out to the rebote. A wise decision. He makes the save. And that one's tipped by El Barba. 5-1 in favor of Jedin. That's an overserve from Jedin. Got to keep those serves between the 4 and 7. That one sailed past the 7 line. El Barba gets his second point. He's still down 5-2. Jedin leads. Jedin at the 10 line, low hard forehand. Gets by El Barba first time around. Tries to dig out the rebote. That one into the overhead screen. Out of play. That gives Jedin 6 points and a possible match point. There's a powerful serve from Jedin coming in the box low and hard. El Barba clips the sidewall with that reverse. Jedin on the outside. Plays a 2-wall. Just going to sail wide.
Such a bold shot. I know he's got a couple points to play with there. I know that's kind of how he thinks. So I'm going to drop that shot in. Let me try to drop it in there. But you got to make sure that they score. Good effort by Jedin, but it landed wide.
Jedin on the forehand. Scoop attempt missed by El Barba. That is point and match. I guess you don't really know who would have won based on the reaction there.
That's Magic City, including the judge in the front. That's Kyle up there, right? Yeah, of course it's Kyle.
Well, Jedin will be moving on. El Barba being a gentleman, trying to shake hands with the officials, and I do give him credit, being as professional as they are, not shaking his hand. Can't do that with the players. All right, Jedin gets the win and a kiss into the camera. El Barba, maybe the real winner here today. He won the hearts of America. Oh boy. Nice win there for Jedin. Kind of took away by that little act from El Barba, but Jedin did play very well. I stick to the highlight here for a second, but
Jedin maintained a beautiful focus throughout the entire time that he was on the court. He made his rebotes, kept his serve in. Overall, tremendous play. And El Barba hung in there. Absolutely no question that he hung in there. They do play against each other on a regular basis, but that definitely wasn't easy. And up next, Magic City's own Douglas. You saw Douglas the first before. This is our Douglas, Matt Langhans. He's 22 years old. My God, I'm feeling old. He was 19 when he got here.
Yeah, boy.
He's from North Carolina, currently living in Miami, Florida. Professional highlight player. This is what he focuses on, dominating here at Magic City. Hobbies include cars, gaming, and bowling. Yes, I have been bowling with Douglas once or twice. He takes everything.
Where was my invite, huh?
May still be in the mail. And of course, his affiliation is Magic City Highlight, where he's won the singles championship 2 years back-to-back, currently in contention in our 3rd year, and playing just well overall. And of course, we have Johnny. This is John Sylvia, 45 years old, from Middletown, Rhode Island. Currently playing professional highlight at Calder Highlight. When he's not doing that, he's a painting contractor. And thoroughly enjoys motocross, that I know. Played previously at Miami Highlight 2020, Calder Highlight 2019, 2020, Orlando Highlight in 2012, Ocala Highlight in 2004, and Newport Highlight 2001 to 2003.
Impressive resume there for Johnny. Been playing professionally for a number of years. A tough matchup, though, against Douglas. Douglas, as you said there, Stu, the top guy on this roster. He has dominated since the start of his time here at Magic City, and he's looking to show the highlight world that he is here, and he is one of the top guys in this sport. He's got that opportunity here in this tournament. Johnny will have the serve. This first round singles match will feature Johnny wearing the red jersey representing Calder Highlight versus Douglas wearing the white jersey representing Magic City Highlight. Douglas, powerful reverse. That rebote comes shooting out where it is missed by Johnny. Point for Douglas. He's up 1-0. Nice reverse there from Johnny. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Lays it up off the front wall. Backing up is Johnny. He's got it at the 7 line. Goes for the carom. Douglas going to get there on the outside. Powers that forehand back. Johnny's got it. Way to hang with it. That reverse, however, just catches a piece of that pad. Any part of that pad is bad. 2-0 advantage here for Douglas.
Low runner to the inside off the backhand was the correct shot selection, if you will, by Johnny. However, just caught the top of that pad. Douglas serves. In and out of the cesta.
In and out of the cesta it goes there. Douglas 3-0 advantage. Here's Johnny on the forehand. Going to keep this one to the inside. Douglas at the 9 line. Powers that reverse. Johnny on a hop brings it down. Rebote forehand by Douglas. Sneaks past on the inside, that where it was tipped first time around. 4-0 for Douglas. Great serve, even better catch there by Johnny there beyond the 13 line. Rebote, left side by Douglas, is going to keep this one to the inside on a hop, brings it in again. Douglas at the 8 line. Rebote forehand, caught in the air by Johnny. Powers that forehand, scooped up by Johnny, goes for the carom right away. There's Douglas, got it on the outside, powers that forehand to score.
Tremendous play by both of these guys. We know that Douglas is used to the court. Johnny, not quite so used to it, but he's very much hanging in there, making some really great catches there on the left side.
Douglas leads this match 5-0. Douglas takes that one in the air at the 9 line. Rebote comes shooting out. Rebote save on the left side. Douglas winds it up in the middle, powers that to the inside where it will score. That throw from the shoulder by Douglas on the left side. Sneaks by, gets him his 6th point and a possible match point. Rebote forehand from Douglas. There's Johnny.
Swing and a miss.
The missed ball there at the 7 line off the Rebote. That is point and match for Douglas. He wins that one 7-0. So Douglas there. That was a textbook performance from number 13. That is the guy that we have come to know, love, and appreciate as a player out there on the court. He was just tremendous there. Coming off of a bit of a scare in the final weeks of those Magic City performances, he suffered a ankle injury, but didn't seem to faze him there in that opening match. Something to monitor as this tournament goes on, but didn't seem to bother him there, and he looked sharp from the start, Stu.
He absolutely did. If someone ever would have told me that I would have seen Daryl Roque, otherwise known as Tennessee, one of the most friendly people I've ever met in my entire life, and of course lovingly appears here on a daily basis, versus Leduc, I would have said, I just don't see it happening.
I remember,
but I couldn't be happier that it is.
Yeah, last year, I remember you made that comment about CRB and Gochari, I think, in one of those doubles games. Yeah.
Yes.
Leduc and Tennessee here in the singles.
So, of course, representing Jai-Alai is Emmanuel Leduc. He's 34 years old, currently lives in Doral, Florida, professional highlight player at Dania. Lists his hobby as the beach. He's played highlights since 2005, if I'm not mistaken. I believe I signed his first professional contract back in 2005. Formerly played at Miami Highlight, currently a feature game player in the backcourt at Dania. And, of course, what can we say about Tennessee? He's Daryl Roque.
We only have a minute.
He's 44 years old. He's from Tennessee, currently living in Miami, Florida. Proud father of 2. Professional highlight player with us here at Magic City. Former professional baseball player, former pitcher on championship Miami Hurricanes team. And if there's anything I need done, if there's anything I want to know. Literally anything. You go to Tennessee on this roster. That's who you see.
You need your pants sewed quickly. Tennessee.
He sewed his partner's pants. He sewed Carbio's pants once. Then Carbio ripped him. He says, not a problem. I'll take care of it.
Such a nice guy. We'll see how he does out there on the court. Great matchup here and a tough one with Leduc.
Leduc, one of the top backcourts around, but also Leduc in the years that I have known him, also an extremely professional, very friendly guy.
So a matchup of the good guys here. Add Leduc into that category
very much
as well.
As Paulie used to say, the good guys.
I was going to say, even though Leduc isn't a Magic City guy, battle of the good guys here. This first round singles match will feature Leduc wearing the red jersey representing Jai-Alai versus Tennessee in the white jersey representing Magic City Jai-Alai. There's the serve. We begin this singles match. Leduc ran out a little too far for that Rebote. That one's going to bounce twice and score for Tennessee. He's on the board first, up 1-0. That's an overserve. Landed beyond the 7th line. That gets Leduc's first point. We're tied up at 1 apiece. And that's an overserve. Second point for Tennessee. He leads 2-1.
2 of the biggest guys playing in this tournament having a difficult time finding that service box between the 4 and 7 line. Tennessee found it that time.
There's a good serve there by Tennessee. Leduc on the forehand at the 12 line. Stays inside Tennessee. Good pickup at the 10 line. Rebote left side from Leduc. Plays that to the middle of the court. Here's Tennessee. Winds up the 2-wall. Leduc read it on the outside. Can't bring in the catch. It's a 3-1 advantage for Tennessee. Tennessee, great catch there at the 8 line, cutting off a powerful reverse. Rebote forehand from Leduc. Got to pass Tennessee off that Rebote. And Leduc ducked, rightfully so. Tennessee knows better than to throw it.
Leduc is saying, what he's saying is, I didn't mean to be disrespectful, but I did know if you were going to throw it or not. That's
very fair.
Little nonverbal highlight communication there.
That gets Leduc another point. Tennessee still up 3-2.
Thank you for not hitting me with the ball.
Great serve by Tennessee. He flew up that wall. There's Leduc up at the 8 line. Powers that reverse inside. Robote shooting out.
Wow, what a great effort. And he did flip all around, didn't he?
Yeah, he flipped.
He went all the way.
Wow, what a strong reverse there from Leduc. Has come shooting out. Not a lot of time to react there for Tennessee. That ties it up at 3 apiece.
I have no problem saying Leduc has one of the best backhands in professional highlight. Okay.
Tennessee's got that serve at the 11 line. To the inside, there's Leduc at the 10. Powers it inside. Robote left side from Tennessee. Fall down Robote. Gonna land just wide. That is out of play. Got to keep it inside that boundary line you see there on the outside of the court. That one just missed. Leduc gets his 4th point. He's ahead now 4-3. Tennessee at the 12 line. Back to the inside. Leduc going to let it come out to the Robote. Fall down Robote save. Gets out of the way. Tennessee slides in and makes the catch. Strong reverse. Robote forehand from Leduc. Played back to the middle of the court. Tennessee tried to cut it off. In and out of the cesta the ball went. 5 points now for Leduc. He's ahead 5-3.
Still 5-3. I think anybody going into this with any understanding of Dania versus Magic City would have expected this to have been a bit more of a runaway for Leduc. That's not taking anything away from Leduc. That's giving everything to Tennessee. He's really hung in there well.
Catch off the serve from Tennessee. Sends this reverse back. Robote, left side from Leduc. Right along that side wall. Tennessee's got to take it on the back end. He does make the save. Leduc up there at the 7 line. He's going to power that forehand to the inside to score. 6 points for Leduc. That gives him a possible match point. Good catch there by Tennessee, right off that side wall. There's Leduc with a tip ball. Match is still going here. 4 points now for Tennessee. He has the serve. Leduc leads 6-4, still with possible match point.
I do have a habit of saying, ooh, because I'm interested in what's going on the court. It's very natural, actually.
Low runner. Tennessee, Robote outside of the court. That is point and match. 2. The red shirt there, Leduc from Dania Beach Highlight. So that was Leduc taking the win against Tennessee 7-4. We are moving on. Only, let's see over here at this bracket, 2 more first round matches to go. And you're going to be seeing a lot of Magic City guys in these next 2 matches. 3 of the 4 players, including an all Magic City matchup here between Anderluck and CRB. Although I know a considerable amount about these 2 individuals already. Let's take a look at their bios here. Anderluck, that is Anderson Correa, 27 years old. Currently lives in Davie, Florida. He is a highlight player. His hobby, fishing, among some other things. Affiliation here with Magic City Jai-Alai. He will be taking on CRB. That is his initials, Chad Barnes. Don't know what the R stands for. I think it's Rabote, Chad Rabote Barnes. 30 years old here from Miami, Florida. Profession, well, he's a highlight player here at Magic City. His hobby, he likes skating, Stu. Maybe he was a hockey player previously, but I know he was a football player for both Virginia Union and then transferred to the University of Miami. So very athletic guy, CRB there, former wide receiver, so he's got a lot of speed, athleticism.
One of the things that impresses me most in this matchup is Anderluck here. Anderluck started 2018, CRB in 2019, so that's when they actually began. Anderluck never saw a highlight cesta before 2018. CRB may have seen a highlight cesta, but wasn't sure what it was before 2019. They've both come so far, but Anderluck is left-handed. And
yes,
people who know highlight know that left-handers sometimes don't have the best right side, but he has a picture-perfect forehand.
Yes, you'll see that on full display here, and a pretty vicious serve as well. I'd say probably benefits Anderluck here that we're only going up to one set. We'll see how it goes here. This first round singles match will feature CRB wearing the white jersey representing Magic City Jai-Alai versus Anderluck wearing the pink jersey and also representing Magic City Jai-Alai. There's the serve. We begin this match. Anderluck on that forehand. There's that powerful forehand. In and out of the cesta it goes. Gets Anderluck on the board first. He's up 1-0. Anderluck changes the pace on that serve a little bit. CRB handles on the left side. There's Anderluck at the 8 line. CRB cuts it off. Delivers this reverse back. Anderluck's got it at the 9. Powerful forehand inside. Scooped up there by CRB. Scooped up by Anderluck. He goes deep. Rabote, forehand played by CRB. Gets it up. Anderluck charging in. Powers that. Karam, boy, he's got a lot of power on that right side. Kill shot from the right side. Thrown at about the 6 line. Cuts out and scores. That gets Anderluck his second point. He is up 2-0. Anderluck there, nice catch on the left side. Tries to pass CRB, he's got it there at the 10 line. Going to keep this one to the middle of the court. Anderluck powers that forehand high off the front wall. CRB overhead makes a nice catch. Clips the side wall in that reverse. And that hopped over Anderluck's cesta to score for CRB there. That gets him on the board with his first point. Anderluck still leads this match 2-1. Anderluck's got that. Delivers that reverse at the 10 line. CRB setting up for the Rabote. He does make the save. Anderluck goes for the picata. The big bounce. CRB up the wall. Talked about that athleticism. There it is. Anderluck. Rabote saves. Stays inside. CRB at the 10 line. Low runner.
Ooh.
Gets by Anderluck to score. 2 straight points for CRB. We're knotted up at 2 apiece. Anderluck, there's that powerful forehand. Rabote, forehand save by CRB. On the inside, there's Anderluck. Fake the carom, keeps it inside. Got CRB. That one tipped off the cesta.
Fakes are particularly tricky in Jai-Alai because you can't stop your motion. The basket has to be in constant motion when you're making that throw. Players who play together day in and day out will sometimes know exactly what the other guy is going to do, or at least think they do.
Yes, and these guys very familiar with one another. Here's Anderluck at the 11. Looking for that picada. That is a big bounce over CRB. Not going to get it there. CRB backs up, makes the catch. Low runner, return back to Anderluck at the 9 line. CRB charging in. Gets this reverse off. That's going to pass. Robote forehand. There's CRB stepping in. Makes a save. Anderluck. Good pickup on the left side. He's going deep. Anderluck at the 7. Powerful forehand. Tipped by CRB. 4 points for Anderluck. He now leads 4-2. Good catch there off a serve by CRB. Anderluck takes it on the right side. Soft throw to the middle of the court. Anderluck stays in position, makes a Robote save on the left side. CRB up in the front court at the 4 line. Karam from CRB, stopped by Anderluck. He's got it on the outside. That powerful forehand return scores.
Excellent footwork by Anderluck to get to the ball. He saw CRB cocking back to throw that 2-wall. He committed to the outside. He got there.
Anderluck on the right side, middle of the court. Strong forehand caught by CRB at the 10 line. He's going to go back to the inside with it. Takes it on the forehand, outside placement.
Whoa,
that is gorgeous.
Perfect outside placement from the forehand. That was gorgeous.
Outside placement because thrown to the outside of the court. That gets Anderluck his 6th point and a possible match point.
He throws that as well as anyone in Highline.
High bouncing serve there, back CRB up at the 13 line. Ooh, scoop attempt missed. CRB still hanging in there, down 6-3. Still possible match point for Anderluck. Hard serve there by CRB. Anderluck charges in, rifles that right side.
It's a great catch by CRB.
Here's Anderluck at the 8 line. Get a pass CRB. Robote forehand. Laid up off the front wall. Anderluck's going to take that one in the air. 6 line, powerful. Tries to go for that 3-wall play. CRB knew he had to take it in the air. He missed it.
Well-played match. Just beautiful by the Magic City players, CRB and Anderluck.
That is point and match for Anderluck. He wins that one 7-3. Now on paper, of course, if you join us for those Magic City performances, and we know these guys very well. We see them play a bunch of highlight every week. We know that on paper that was a bit of a mismatch, but CRB hung in there against a guy in a lot of power with Anderluck. Just I wouldn't say it is even a good matchup for CRB given the power that Anderluck has, but he made a lot of really good catches, and this is a guy in CRB, Stu, that has about a year less experience than most of the guys.
Less experience specifically than the guy who we just played.
Yes, most of the guys on this Magic City roster only been playing highlight for 3 years, so one of the most improved on this Magic City roster. Excited to see where his game can go in the future. Anderluck will be moving on, though. And he's got a matchup with Leduc in that second round. Boy, that will be interesting. 2 buddies.
And up next,
this is the final match of that first round, Stu.
Yeah, it is.
And on brand with Magic City, they gave us an alliterative one to close it out. We've got Brody versus Ben.
And Brody, Rob Broderson, 54 years old, from Palm Harbor, Florida. Chief Commercial Officer for Pollen Returns. He enjoys fishing, golf, boating, and of course highlight. And he did play as a professional highlight player for Calder 2019. Also, having spoken to him face to face, thoroughly nice, very professional. Not as nice as Tennessee, but no one's as nice as Tennessee. And of course, we have the hardest working man in highlight as far as we're concerned, Ben. This is Ben Gadsden. Didn't list an age. Tricky from Miami, Florida, former football player. Been playing professional highline with us here at Magic City since 2018. He's the one who's here for 3 hours after he's finished playing. We've had a couple of the Dania players here who were judging for us in the off-season at Dania, and without question, these guys have looked at me and said, "My God, these guys practice all the time," and it's always been. Ben's another left-handed player, and his right side has developed. His right side, the forehand, has developed gradually. The backhand is his strength. Great catching and tremendous power on that left side.
Yes, a former former tight end. Similar skills there. So obviously that catching, very solid. His power, pretty much unparalleled on this Magic City roster, particularly from that left side, as you were saying. Final match here of this first round. We are ready to go. And then we will be moving on into doubles. This first round singles match, final one of the first round, will feature Ben wearing the white shirt and representing Magic City Jai-Alai versus Brody wearing the yellow shirt and representing Calder Jai-Alai. There's the serve from Ben. This final first round singles match is underway. There's Ben on the right side, makes a catch overhead. Keep this one inside. Brody digs out the rebote. And there's a missed ball by Ben. Brody on the board first. He's up 1-0. Ben at the 9 line. Lifts that reverse overhead. And Brody makes a rebote save. Here's Ben on the outside, winds it up. The 2-wall play will land in and score.
Ben doesn't have a lot of confidence on that left side 2-wall. It's something that he's been working on. Even he acknowledges it's not the prettiest in the world, but very effective.
And that is an underserve. Serve came up short of the 4 line. Gets Brody a second point. He's up 2-1.
For those of you that may be new to Jai-Alai, the serve is the only time the ball specifically has to go someplace. Has to come off the front wall and land between the 4 and 7 line.
Serve from Brody. Ben handles beyond the 11. Brody takes that one in the air. He goes deep with that reverse. Rebote left side from Ben, right out to the middle of the court. Scoop attempt tipped. Second point there for Ben. We're knotted up at 2 apiece. There's Ben. Crouches down, makes the catch at the 9 line. Fires that reverse. Rebote forehand. Laid up by Brody. Ben goes for a throw from the shoulder again. Keeps that one to the inside. Brody doesn't get enough on it. That catches just the top part of the pad. Any part of that pad is bad, though. Third point for Ben. 3 in a row. He jumps out ahead now, 3-2. That serve just dropped there after crossing the side wall. Brody missed it. That gets Ben 4 points. He's ahead 4-2. That one tipped there by Brody on the inside at the 10 line. 5 points for Ben. There's a great serve by Ben, crossing the sidewall there right at the 11 line. 6 straight points gives him a possible match point. Goes for the carom. That one is out.
Bold shot by Brody to try to stay in there.
That one is out. Point and match for the white shirt, Ben. He wins that one 7-2. So that will do it there for the first round. We are through all those matches. As we said, Jairo, Arietta, and Carbio all had buys. So Jairo from Jai-Alai, Arietta from Jai-Alai, and Carbio from Magic City. So all those second round matches are set. 8 more matches coming up in that second round of singles, but we'll be getting into doubles. Before that, you see the beautiful staff here at Magic City and a little wiping down the court here. I mean, you'll see this in the NBA. I didn't know we even had this many. This is wild.
You've never seen the employee parking lot?
No, I'm saying this many. What are those?
Back from your... In your executive,
I would say squeegees,
your executive
but they're
spot,
not
or do you
squeegee.
valet when you come in?
No, I valet. You don't have the valet?
Do you at least tip? I know you work with the people, but come on.
Tip every day, Stu.
All right, that's good
The
to hear.
colada and the empanada. You can ask. Doubles will be coming up here when we return in just about 7 minutes.
And you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida. Brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook.
Hey, Stu.
Hi, Linz. Sorry, EPL.
EPL. I like that.
Hey, I'm glad you do, because if you didn't...
I'm enjoying the nickname. It's growing on me. So, you ready for doubles?
I am always ready for doubles. I dedicated my life to highlight unknowingly many years ago, and it's been one hell of a roller coaster ride since 1991, and Magic City is as exciting as anything I've ever done.
Right? I feel like you thought that you had reached the top of the roller coaster, but really, it was a fake out.
We talked about this earlier. Scott said to me that one of the first things he said when I was being approached to do this was forget everything you know about highlight, which is like, okay, so it's like you're a neurosurgeon. We're going to have you do manicures because we know you're with your hands. But
because you're good with hands. Do you, have you ever been on the Jurassic Park roller coaster ride?
If it's a roller coaster, I've never been on it.
Well, then you won't get the reference. Maybe Andrew will understand the reference.
Andrew, put on your headset.
If it's a reference that happened after 2000 and...
No, the Jurassic...
This is Lindsay, one of your own people talking
excuse
here.
me.
Whoa. No, that was an anti-fogey
I'm a
comment.
contemporary.
What were we talking about?
The Jurassic Park
that.
roller coaster where you think that you are at the fall, but it's actually just a fake out fall before the real fall. Oh, gosh.
I'm drawing a blank here, Lindsay. I'm sorry. I'm just leaving you hanging.
You guys are a terrible audience.
Yeah. Anyone else wants to come announce here at Magic City and knows this Jurassic Park ride, that's the only thing you need to know.
Well, I think everyone gets what I'm trying to say. Let's move on.
You stayed on that a lot longer than you would have allowed us to stay on.
I missed
That's
the first.
all I'm
I missed the
saying.
first part of it. So
Well, that's because I don't have myself whispering in my ear, hey, move it along.
Stu, that's boring.
So you got some more highlight to play.
Well, actually, are you enjoying Lindsay?
I'm loving this.
Isn't it great?
I'm loving it because we're getting the best of you guys you know, like you guys are enjoying what you're seeing.
Very much so.
You're very into it. We're getting to hear your like full reaction to stuff, and I think the audience doesn't always get to experience both of you.
Minus the cursing, of course.
Well, of course.
Yeah. No, we're real good with the microphone button where that's concerned. Look at this guy.
Exactly. But that's fun for me because I like to sort of live vicariously through you guys. And there are times when I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react, so I take my cue off of you. So today's been a breeze because I see you guys are like, whoa, and I'm like, whoa.
Job number one, you figure out who's immediately above you, who you answer to. You make their life easier. That's what you do whenever you enter any organization. And I was sitting in a meeting with Scott, and conveniently located behind him was the organizational chart for the company. I, of course, studied that and took notes on that first, and it's been a breeze ever since.
There you go.
And it kind of began and ended with him. So, I mean, that makes life easy.
So, I'm much easier.
Like the wife in Coming to America. Do you like this highlight? If you like this highlight. Do you think he plays well? If you think he plays well.
Why don't I hear that from you guys more often? I wish I got that, breezy of a response.
Really?
I'm joking.
Funny, huh? Well, I think we're about 2 minutes. I think we're starting this doubles match in 2 minutes here, Stu. So we'll get back to
the serious
highlight.
Stuff?
Well, of course, we enjoy chatting with Lindsay. We'll get back to the highlight and introduce this next match. It's coming up. Certainly know the players that are going to be playing. You have the Dania team of Zulika and Urbieta in the backcourt taking on the Killer Bees from Magic City. That is Bueno and Ben. They are paired up. Fairly often when Magic City plays their regular games, and they are here in this tournament competing together, so they definitely know each other's game. But they got a tough matchup here in this first round against one of the top teams from Dania, Stu.
There's no question that this is going to be a tough match for Bueno and Ben. But if Magic City has taught us anything since we've been open these 3.5 years, always expect the unexpected.
So this doubles bracket here, there are 15 doubles teams. So we have 7 matches that are going to be played in this first round. These 7 teams that lose their match will go into a round-robin style playback like we had yesterday if you joined us for that. In that round-robin style, the first team to reach 6 points, it will be straight point scoring. 1 point per point. First team to 7 will qualify back into the tournament, and they will take on the top-seeded team of Arietta and Goitia that won the doubles title last year here in this national tournament. So we have 7 matches, that doubles playback round, and then the winner of that doubles playback round will take on Goitia and Arietta.
And this first round doubles match features Zulika and Urbieta representing Dania Jai-Alai versus Bueno and Ben from Magic City in the white shirts. Zulika serves, we begin. Catch by Ben, forehand from the 11 line. That's a beautiful catch by Zulika at the 9 line. Urbieta, backhand. Ben with a tip ball at the sidewall. Point for the red shirts, worn by Zulika and Urbieta. Once again, for the U.S. National Highlight Championships professional rounds, we are playing to 7 points. Ben from the forehand at the 11 line. Zulika with a tip ball there at the 8 line. That's a point for Bueno and Ben. Bueno will serve. Urbieta moves up to make the catch on the forehand. Powerful right side. Ooh, Ben going for a tricky catch there against the back wall. Bueno was set up for the rebote. This is a point for Zulika and Urbieta. They lead 2-1.
Man, these balls are coming in hot there for Ben in the backcourt. The amount they're getting behind these balls, really impressive to see how fast these guys are chucking it out there.
It's a great catch and a nice backhand by Ben. Rebote comes low and is played by Zulika. Bueno with a tip ball there at the 9 line. That's another point for Zulika and Urbieta. They lead 3-1. Ben, fine catch, strong backhand to the inside. Urbieta goes down low, makes the catch and returns it hard to the inside. Bueno, rebote, catch by Zulika. Zulika to the inside. Ben's there. Big backhand by Ben. Urbieta ran it into the back wall but let it pass to the rebote. That rebound off the back wall. Urbieta, powerful backhand from the 10 line. Rebote forehand by Bueno. Zulika makes the catch. Zulika with the 2-all. That is stopped by Ben. Got caught up. That was a great catch by Ben. Ben came from the back, made a great grab. Got tied up in the screen. At that point, it goes to Zulika and Urbieta. Excellent catch by Ben. He checks to make sure that Urbieta is clear. Catch by Zulika. Scoop by Ben. Powerful forehand. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand right up the middle. Bueno's there. 2-all by Bueno. Urbieta reads it, stops it, returns it hard. It scores on the return. Great effort by all 4 players. Point goes to Zulika and Urbieta. They have 5 points. Bueno and Ben receiving with 1. Zulika serves. What a catch by Ben. That was beautiful. Powerful backhand follows. Rebote saved by Zulika. He just keeps it in play. Bueno with a fine catch on the left side. Urbieta, backhand. Ben from the left side at the 11 line. He goes deep. Rebote coming out right up the middle. Zulika, soft touch to the inside. Scores. Point for Zulika and Urbieta. They have 6 points. Possible match point. Zulika serves.
That was a really good shot there by Zulika up in the front court. Tough play for Bueno to get back in there, moving at top speed and slow down to make that catch. They've been on cruise control all match, looking to close this one out here, up 6-1.
Another great catch by Ben. Powerful backhand. Urbieta at the 13 line. Big backhand clears the overhead screen nicely. Bueno on the rebote. It's a 2-all. Caught in the air by Zulika. Powerful throw by Zulika. Great catch by Ben. Ben really hanging in there in the backcourt. It scores on the return. That gets them 2 points. Still possible match point for Zulika and Urbieta in the red shirts from Dania. Bueno serves. Great catch by Bueno down low on the left side. Urbieta from the 12 line. That rebote not playable. Point and match for the red shirts. Zulika and Urbieta with some tremendous play by all 4 players. Kudos to the Magic City team. of Bueno and Ben.
And so Urbieta and Zulika moving on there 7-2. Just a lot of power in that team. I'm going to be one to look out for in that doubles competition.
They really adjusted nicely to the shorter court. You know, by comparison, the court here at Magic City were 119, 120 feet front of glass, whereas up at Dania, you're at 178 feet, so significant difference. But a doubles team I've been waiting to see play as a team for a long time.
Me as well here, Stu. Excited for this next match. We've got
the
Goya.
Langhans brothers. Oh, sorry. You were going to talk about... Sorry. Let me not step on you. Please, you have the floor.
No, it's all right. You got it, Stu. No, we got it. Beach and Goya coming out here first. And then let's get to the drama, build it up. Dun, dun, dun. Benny and Douglas will be playing. That's the team everyone looking to see out there today. But can't sleep on these guys. Beach and Goya coming here from Connecticut Amateur Highlight. They played their way into this professional tournament. They are a finalist in the doubles competition in that Masters division. So that is how they are playing here today with the matchup against this Benny and Douglas team, Stu. They've practiced together. They don't play together very much at all in those regular Magic City matches. But two young players in this sport. Their father's still in this tournament as well. And they're really the backbone of this Magic City program.
And this is the first time we'll be seeing Douglas playing as a front quarter in anything other than a practice. So this is significant.
Significant in a lot of reasons. Usually a back quarter there, but he's making that transition up to the front court because his younger brother, all he does back there is just catch and make his opponent make the mistake back there. He is a perfect back quarter. Good to see the brothers playing together, and we'll see how they do in their first go-around in real competition.
And, of course, Goya and Beach really worked hard to get into this.
Oh, they earned every bit of it.
They earned every possible opportunity that they have to compete herein.
Tough matchup, though. We'll see how this Magic City and Connecticut Amateur side do. Interesting because Benny, before he came here to Magic City, had some practice time there up at the amateur facility in Connecticut, so he's very familiar with these guys. You see him share some greetings before this match.
This first round match features Douglas and Benny wearing white, representing Magic City Highlight. They're going up against Goya and Beach, representing Connecticut Amateur. Douglas serves. We begin. Drop by Beach off the first serve. First point goes to the white shirts, Douglas and Benny. Douglas will serve. Backhand by Beach. Benny from the 11 line. Nice backhand. Beach is there. Douglas on the forehand. Low and hard to the inside. Beach with a nice pickup. Rebote left side by Douglas. Scooped up by Goya. Hard throw by Benny. Beach with the catch. Holds on to it. Here's the catch by Benny. Right up the middle. Hard to the inside. Beach with a drop ball. Point for Douglas and Benny. They lead 2-0.
Well, this is what Goya and Beach are going to do. They're just going to make the ball, make that save, get it up off the front wall, and force Benny and Douglas to kill the point. They're comfortable rallying and hanging in this match. Going to be a lot of long points.
Ball dropped off the serve by Douglas. That is 3 points for Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves. Once again, this game is being played to 7 points. Beach from the forehand. Douglas reaches out to make the catch. Blasts it low and hard. It scores to the inside. Point for Douglas and Benny. That is 4 points for Douglas and Benny. Douglas serves. Beach comes over the top on the right side. Douglas is there. Powerful throw. Beach, fine catch, and return from the 10 line. Rebote for Douglas. Rebote with a high bounce. Beach comes in and makes the catch. Benny moves in. Forehand from the 10 line. Low and hard to the inside. What a scoop, but it's dropped on the backswing. That is another point for Douglas and Benny. They lead 5-0. Beach from the forehand. Douglas takes it in the air. Powerful backhand rebote coming out. That rebote is the rebound off the back wall. Played by Goya. Here's Douglas. Backhand by Douglas. Right to the corner. There's a rebote save by Beach. Douglas has it. Powerful throw to the outside. That's a placement shot. And Douglas places it perfectly to score.
Well, that's that three-wall play that we talked about yesterday in the singles. Throw it off that front wall, clips the side wall second, gets that spin that makes it cut towards the net after it hits the back wall. Really tough shot if you haven't played here to know where it's going to go. And Douglas threw it to perfection.
Douglas from the left side, backhand. Beach with the catch, backhand. Douglas, backhand. Powerful backhand by Douglas. Good catch by Beach. Douglas makes the catch on the forehand. Sends it back. Rebote, that rebound from the back wall comes out. Caught and thrown, one fluid motion by Goya. Here's Benny. Backhand by Benny. Catch by Beach. Catch by Douglas on the bounce. He goes back to the inside. Beach backs up, setting up an easier catch on the forehand. Douglas lets it pass. Here's Benny. Backhand by Benny to the inside. Beach is there. Douglas from the left side. Powerful backhand by Douglas. Catch by Beach. Douglas from the left side. 2-all by Douglas will score for the win. That is point and a perfect game with no other points on the board for Douglas and Benny of Magic City Jai-Alai.
Well, a great performance there by the Langhans brothers, Benny and Douglas, going out there winning 7 straight. But have to give Goya and Beach just a lot of credit. I mean, they hung in there. I mean, they were catching some balls that were coming by Douglas, and I would want no part of that out there on the court. A lot of Magic City guys wouldn't want a part of it either. They were hanging in there, doing what they've been doing since the start of their tournament yesterday. Just a tough matchup for them here, but the fact that they qualified into this professional bracket means they were playing some good highlight yesterday. Can't take anything away from that team.
And up next, we have Johnny and Frank. Frank and Johnny. Frank is in the front court. I had to look up and double check that. Against Magic City's own Anderluck and Braggley.
And folks, we also encourage you to keep up with us on Instagram during this U.S. National Jai-Alai Championship weekend, where we will have bracket updates and additional content there for you all. Search Jai-Alai Network. That is the Instagram handle at Jai-Alai Network, Jaialai Network, to follow along. I know many of you are interested in that bracket, of course, in this tournament. Those updates will be posted for you there. So coming out next, as you said, Frank and Johnny versus Anderluck and Bradley. It's Frank and Johnny team.
Representing Calder Jai-Alai.
Representing Calder Jai-Alai. Both of players impressed with what they did in the singles. Frank in particular. I mean, he hung in there with Eric, made some spectacular highlight reel catches that would make some of those top 10s that we... But they're playing against Anderluck and Bradley. This is a team that just started playing together in those regular Magic City performances a couple of weeks ago. So they shook off the rust a little bit, and since that point on, over the last couple of weeks, they have been really special at times. just a matter of if Anderluck's up there in the front court locked in and Bradley's making his catches there in the back court. But when they are on, they can hang with just about anybody here in this building. We'll see how they do.
This first round match features Frank and Johnny representing themselves, of course, and Calder Jai-Alai against Magic City's own Anderluck and Bradley in white. There's the serve by Frank. We begin. Johnny from the forehand. Johnny, left side from the 11 line. That's a good catch by Johnny deep in the backcourt. Urbieta forehand by Anderluck. A little too much. That hits the overhead screen, which is out of play. First point of the match goes to Frank and Johnny. Frank serves. Johnny from the forehand to the inside. Catch by Bradley. Bradley from the right side to the inside. Frank reaches in, makes a fine catch at the 8 line. Urbieta coming out. Urbieta forehand by Anderluck. That rebound off the back wall. Caught and thrown. One fluid motion. Here's the catch and throw by Bradley. Catch by Frank. Powerful backhand by Frank. Urbieta forehand by Anderluck. Johnny's there. Anderluck, one-handed grab coming cross-court to make the play. Urbieta forehand. Anderluck aggressively from the right side. Low and hard to the inside. Johnny comes out looking for the Urbieta. He makes a beautiful save. Here's Anderluck. Anderluck fires it. Johnny saves it at the 12 line. Nice right side on the return. Ball tipped by Bradley in the backcourt. Straight up to that. Beautifully played point by all 4 players. Frank will serve.
Now an Anderluck there with an opportunity to kill the point. Johnny back there at the 11 line, waited for it to cross, slowed down a bit, was able to make the catch, and great play already to start it off. Pace has certainly picked up here. A lot of power out there on the court.
Excellent catch by Johnny at the 12 line. Here's Bradley. Powerful forehand by Bradley. Good catch by Johnny. Bradley from deep in the backcourt. Over the top. Urbieta forehand by Frank. Catch by Anderluck in the front court. Hard throw follows. Caught by Johnny. Anderluck on the right side at the 8 line. Powerful right side to the inside. Ball tipped by Frank at the 9 line. Point for the white shirts. Anderluck and Bradley. Anderluck serves. Frank picks the serve on the forehand. Powerful right side. Oh, miscommunication between the front quarter and back quarter in white. This point goes to Frank and Johnny.
Well, at times the communication has been a problem for the team in white here, Anderluck and Bradley. That ball is coming out. Either Bradley's got to let him know or Anderluck's got to communicate that he's going to take it. Can't let that ball drop between both of those players. That's one certainly would like to have back. Frank and Johnny, though, playing very well. Reflected in that scoreline at 3-1 at the moment.
There's a serve by Frank. Catch by Bradley. Sends it to the outside. Frank takes it in the air. Forehand. Ball tipped by Bradley in the backcourt. That is 4 points for Frank and Johnny. Anderluck Bradley from Magic City receive. Bradley, forehand from the 11 line. Here's the catch by Johnny. Scoop attempt tipped in the front court. This is another point for Frank and Johnny. They have 5 points. Once again, professional division games played 2, 7 points.
Yeah, and scooping up there in the front court. not the best idea. Anderluck sometimes has a tendency to be over-aggressive up in the front when you got a very capable backcourt and Bradley back there.
Scoop by Johnny. He comes over the top beautifully. That's a real nice throw by Johnny. Long carom by Bradley. Scoop attempt missed. It's picked up in the backcourt. Johnny's forehand catches the overhead screen. Point 4. Anderluck and Bradley, they now have 2 points. Anderluck serves.
And that might be the break that Anderluck and Bradley needed. A great catch there by Johnny.
Anderluck rifles this to the outside. That carambola. We don't often use highlight terminology in these matches, but let's call it what it is. It goes hard into the front wall, comes off of the sidewall like a bullet. That's what happened. 3 points for Anderluck and Bradley. Ooh, Frank looked like he wanted that on the right side. Low runner. Bradley's there. Everybody clears out, thankfully. Forehand to the outside. Urbieta by Frank. It's 2-all. Anderluck with a tip ball, point 4. Frank and Johnny that gives them 6 points, possible match point. Frank will serve. Powerful throw by Bradley. Johnny is there. Johnny from the right side. He goes deep. Urbieta coming out. Urbieta left side by Anderluck. Just enough to get it to the front wall. Here's Frank from the forehand. Powerful right side. Caught by Bradley. Ball tipped in the backcourt. That's another point for Anderluck and Bradley. They have 4 points. Still possible match point for Frank and Johnny. Anderluck serves.
And a really strong throw there by Bradley. Had Frank kind of in his way as well. Just moving at that speed, tough to make that catch anyway. Still very much in this match, down 2 points.
Johnny on the right side. Hard throw to the inside. Urbieta by Anderluck. Frank with a hop, makes the catch, rifles it back. This Urbieta is coming out. Urbieta left side. Anderluck kept his eye on the ball beautifully. Here's Johnny. Catch by Bradley. Powerful forehand follows. Ball tipped in the backcourt. That's another point for the Magic City team. Anderluck and Bradley, they have 5 points. Still possible match point for Frank and Johnny. Anderluck serves.
And the energy certainly is picked up in the building here. Magic City guys cheering them on. Family and friends in the crowd. Definitely the most vocal the crowd has been all day.
Backhand by Johnny. Urbieta left side by Anderluck. Again, he makes another save. He keeps it to the inside. Johnny, backhand. Bradley from the left side. Powerful backhand by Bradley. Catch by Johnny. Urbieta forehand by Anderluck. Wonderful catch by Frank. Here's Bradley from the 11 line. Big right side to the inside. Caught by Frank. Catch by Bradley. He holds on to it. Big backhand. Clears the overhead screen. What a great play by Frank. What a day. Is that in play? Oh my God.
I don't even...
Wow.
I
don't even know how to describe it, but I do know that the score is 6-6.
Wow.
The score is 6-6 for Anderluck and Bradley. That was a tremendous effort by Frank to keep this alive. This is match point. There's the serve by Anderluck. Johnny moves up, makes the catch. Anderluck from the left side, backhand to the inside, to the feet of Johnny. Urbieta by Frank. Anderluck, great eyes, makes the catch. Powerful throw to the inside. Ball tip, point, and match in a hard-fought match for Magic City's own Anderluck and Bradley with tremendous play by Calder's Frank and Johnny. What a great game.
Wow. That had everything you could want in a doubles match. Drama up the way, all the way to that final point. Boy, you could feel it in the building, too. My heart was racing on that final point. Everybody here. Quite the comeback for Anderluck and Bradley. That Anderluck and Bradley team made it all the way to the semifinals last year, so to go out in the first round would have been very disappointing for them. Down, what was it at that point in the match here? Is that 6-4? 6-3? Yeah, I think it was 4 straight for that Anderluck and Bradley side. Things are moving pretty quickly here. Can't remember exactly. Regardless, a great comeback. But can't take anything away from Johnny and Frank. Boy, Johnny there in the backcourt was an absolute black hole, catching everything that came his direction. Wasn't worried about the pace that it was coming at. He was standing in there with Bradley. And there's that replay of that's the point that actually tied it up there. See if we can replay it again. See Frank up there. Don't know exactly what happened. I know he got a hand on it. Oh, here we go. This is the first time we're doing this live for you, folks. So we are trying new things, and it's working. We're ready to go, I think, with this replay. See Frank up there. He does get to it. Could have had a second to get control of the ball and get that shot off, but went for the quick release. And that came up just short of the front wall, which got Anderluck and Bradley the 6 point. They were able to pull it out there on that decisive 13th point. They were down 5-1, then 6-3. What a comeback for that Anderluck and Bradley side. The Glass Breakers, they are dubbed here at Magic City because both of those players have actually taken out one of those front panels. Anderluck did it in the first year. Bradley did it here this past season. The fact that Johnny and Frank hung in, a great performance from them. Coming up next, we'll get off of that match because we got another one to play here. We have Carbio and Spinner, another Magic City team, going up against El Nino and Gallo. El Nino, very impressive in his opening round singles match here today. He'll be in the backcourt. Spinner and Carbio, this Magic City team, these guys don't play with each other in those regular games as well. But two of the better players on this roster. Carbio is an absolutely dynamic player up there in the front court. He's a little bit crazy, a little bit wild at times, but when he is on, he is just a joy to watch and really exciting. Spinner, great compliment there in the backcourt. He's a guy that has a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge of the game. We'll see how they do against this Calder team.
This first round match features Carbio and Spinner representing Magic City Jai-Alai. They're in the white shirts, and in blue, none other than Gallo and El Nino. And if you recognize the center court judge, his name is Juan Ramon Arrasate. Carbio serves, we begin. Backhand. Here's Spinner from the forehand. Crit. Backhand by El Nino. That's a beautiful throw by Carbio, tipped in the backcourt by El Nino. The first point of this match goes to Carbio and Spinner. Carbio serves. El Nino, backhand to the inside. Here's Spinner from the 11 line. El Nino lets it pass. Difficult rebote save by Gallo. Carbio looks, rifles it inside. 2 bounces ruled before the ball was played. Point 4, Carbio and Spinner. (2-0) in favor of Carbio and Spinner. Gallo and El Nino receive. Backhand by El Nino. Carbio calls for the rebote. That falls just short. Good effort by Carbio to get that ball up to the front wall. That's a point 4. The blue shirts. Gallo and El Nino. Gallo will serve.
And a bit surprising there, their communication issue with that team. Spinner always very vocal in the backcourt, regardless of who his partner is, but not a lot of reps between Carbio and Spinner, something that they'll certainly straighten out here as this day goes on.
There's the backhand by Spinner. Catch by El Nino. Powerful throw by El Nino. What a good effort by Spinner. That ball came up on him a little fast, and he missed it. Point 4, Gallo and El Nino. We're tied up at 2-2. Powerful throw by Gallo off the serve. Here's Spinner. Forehand by Spinner. Scoop by El Nino. Carbio, left side rather, from the 7 line. Here's El Nino. Backhand. Backhand by Spinner. Catch by El Nino. Forehand to the inside. Spinner on the rebote. Gallo lets it pass. Here's El Nino. Rebote left side by Spinner. Gallo's there. Powerful throw by Gallo, and it scores. Point 4, Gallo and El Nino. They have 3 points. Carbio and Spinner with 2. Gallo serves. Fine serve by Gallo. Here's Spinner. Karen by Spinner. Missed in the front court. Point 4. Carbio and Spinner. We're all tied up at 3 points apiece. Carbio will serve.
Yeah, this is the interesting part. You see Carbio and Spinner walking off. Carbio is a guy that kind of plays his own game, has his own style. Wondering, Spinner just needs to kind of pump the brakes a bit. Just let Carbio do his thing. After every point, may work with a guy like Cool Fitness, maybe not with a guy like Carbio here.
Backhand by El Nino. Catch by Spinner. Backhand by Spinner. El Nino, fine catch. Powerful backhand. Beautiful catch by Carbio. Backhand by Carbio. Caught by El Nino. El Nino rifles it to the inside. Spinner's there. Gallo on the left side. Backhand by Gallo. Good catch by Spinner. Spinner goes deep from the left side. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand by Gallo. Rebote forehand by Spinner. El Nino pulls it from the sidewall at the 11 line. Here's Spinner on the backhand. Backhand goes wall to wall. This is the rebote. That rebound off the back wall has to be caught and thrown. One fluid motion. Catch by El Nino. There's the backhand. Big backhand by El Nino. Gets away from him and hits the overhead screen, which is out of play. Point 4, Carbio and Spinner. They lead 4-3. El Nino on the backhand. Carbio mid-court. A little leap, makes the catch. Tip ball by El Nino. That point goes to Carbio and Spinner. They lead 5-3. Carbio has the serve.
And now these guys are in a bit of a rhythm. You see Carbio stepping up and stepping in there in the front court, being a little more aggressive. When he's the aggressor and he's on, it doesn't really matter who's standing back there. He's going to kill the point a good chunk of the time.
It's an excellent serve by Carbio crossing the side wall. Good catch by Spinner. Backhand from the 12 line. Backhand by Gallo. Oh, the clip lands. Point 4, Gallo and El Nino. They have 4 points. Carbio and Spinner with 5. This game is played to 7. Gallo serves. Beautiful serve by Gallo, nice and hard. Nice return by Spinner. El Nino's there. Spinner back to the inside. Backhand from the 9 line. Catch by El Nino. Backhand. That backhand gets away from him and hits the overhead screen. That is out of play. That's 6 points for Carbio and Spinner. Possible match point. Carbio will serve. Fine serve by Carbio. Here's El Nino. Big backhand by El Nino and a beautiful catch by Spinner. Spinner goes deep. El Nino lets it pass. Forehand rebote saved by Gallo. Oh, he let him know a little late that he wasn't going to go for it. Loss of point for the white shirts. That's a point for Gallo and El Nino. The score is 6-5. Possible match point for Carbio and Spinner. Gallo serves. Backhand by Spinner. El Nino's there. Beautiful catch by Spinner. That thing was on the wall the whole way. El Nino hit with the ball off the rebound. That is point and match in a hard-fought game for all four of these players. Match won by Magic City's Carbio and Spinner 7-5.
And Carbio and Spinner getting it done. I mean, we knew that the X factor for that team was going to be their communication. They did give away a couple of points, at least two that were clearly communicational issues there. That point that got it to 6-5, and then one earlier when that rebote kind of landed between both players. But they had some great stuff there, showed a lot of good stuff, and if they can play up to that level at Spinner and Carbio, and at that pace, not going to be a lot of teams that can keep up with them. A good win for them. We're moving on into the next match, Stu.
Yes, much like you might want to do if you've been listening to hard rock for a while, you want to tone it down just a little bit.
Yeah, this...
You don't have to go for easy listening. You don't have to listen to Burt Bacharach like I do on the drive-in every morning just to calm my nerves before I walk into the circus here. But you could go for a little Brody and Kubala and CRB in Tennessee.
Yes, this is a chill match.
It's a
the
chill.
nicest group of four out there. And not to say anything about the other four, but
in all
the other
sincerity,
groups,
these are four of the nicest guys that I've come across in Highlight ever.
So this will be an interesting match. Brody, how did Brody and Kubala end up getting? Are they familiar from?
Yeah, from the St. Pete court on the West Coast.
Okay, that's what I would have thought there.
The only outdoor municipal court in South Florida. Kudos to the folks out there. It's in the process of being rebuilt right now.
About that. And Kyle Kubala came to this Magic City program in the second year, so he's got 1 year less of experience, but a guy that played some amateur highlight throughout his career. Came in and has been a great fit to this program since he came in 2019. And they will be taking on CRB and Tennessee, an all-Magic City team. And that will be interesting to see how they do here. To the earlier game players, but they've not had many reps as a team together. Both these guys wanted to participate in the doubles, and they said, you know what, let's do it together. So they got this matchup with Kubala and Brody. Again, a reminder that if you want to check out how that bracket is looking, you can keep up with us on Instagram during this U.S. National Highlight Championship weekend for bracket updates and, of course, some additional content at Highlight Network. At Highlight Network is the handle if you want to go there, check it out. And consider tossing a follow on that account, too. Stay up to date on the stuff that's going on here with Highlight. Getting CRB a practice serve. And after that, we are ready to begin this doubles match.
This first round doubles match features the team Brody and Kubala, a hybrid West Coast of Florida team and Magic City team against Magic City's own CRB and Tennessee in pink. Brody serves. Brody serves. We begin. Tennessee, backhand from the 10 line, right up the middle. Kubala's there. Ball tipped by Tennessee in the backcourt. First point of this doubles match goes to Brody and Kubala. Brody will serve. Here's the backhand by Tennessee from the 9 line. Catch by Kubala. He comes over the top. Ball tipped by Tennessee in the backcourt. Point 4. Brody and Kubala. Brody serves. Forehand by Tennessee. Hard throw to the inside. Kubala's there. Backhand. Catch by CRB. Backhand. Kubala. Backhand from the 11 line. CRB hustles into place, makes the fine Rebote save. That rebound off the back wall. Caught and thrown in one fluid motion. Ball dropped in a not so fluid motion in the front court. Point 4, Brody and Kubala. Brody serves. Tennessee on the backhand from the 10 line. Brody, beautiful catch there at the side wall. Tennessee reaches out from the right side. Powerful forehand. Here's Kubala. Backhand by Kubala. Caught by Tennessee and returned by Tennessee. Kubala with a roundabout kind of catch there on the forehand. Brody calls for it. That's the Rebote play off the back wall. CRB's there. CRB going for the 2-wall. What a catch by Brody. What a catch and return by CRB, and Kubala keeps it in play. Rebote forehand by CRB. Here's Brody with a tip ball. Such a well-played, fun point,
what a point
by all 4 players. Point goes to CRB and Tennessee. They have 1 point.
It's impressive. Look, Stu, I mean, the CRB and Tennessee here, these guys in the pink shirts, these are 2 early game players at Magic City, early, middle, feature games, sort of the different levels. They haven't played any highlight together. They are hanging in there, stepping up, playing some great highlight through these first couple points.
Backhand by Kubala. Here's Tennessee from the forehand. Kubala makes the catch deep in the backcourt, comes over the top. Catch by CRB. There's the backhand to the inside. Kubala with an uncharacteristic one hand, it looked like. Point 4, CRB and Tennessee. CRB will serve.
Yeah, I think that's one that Kubala would like to have back, just a one-handed effort. Have your front courter up there who is ready for the Rebote, and a catch that maybe could have even made with 2 hands, just taking an extra step.
Backhand by Kubala to the inside. Here's Tennessee. Backhand by Tennessee. Rebote, that rebound off the back wall comes out. Thrown from the forehand of Brody. Here's Tennessee. Brody was there. He makes the Rebote save. Tennessee moves up. They score. Point 4, Brody and Kubala. Way to get in there, Brody, and keep that point alive. Brody and Kubala leading 4-2. CRB and Tennessee receive.
As a front courter playing in this court, you have to be a little bit aware of how high the ball is bouncing and where it's crossing those numbers, because it can come out a little further compared to some other courts. Brody has some good awareness there, keeping the point alive and getting it up 4-2.
Rebote left side by Brody. Rebote left side by Tennessee. Kubala, backhand. Rebote by CRB. He hooked it. In the pad it goes. That's a loss of point. That's a point 4. Kubala and Brody, they now have 5 points. Remember, 7 points needed to win. Brody serves. Tennessee moves up and makes the catch. Carom by Tennessee, stopped by Brody. Brody's high carambola caught by Tennessee, but dropped by Tennessee. That is 1 more point for Brody and Kubala. They lead 6-2. That gives them possible match point. Tennessee on the backhand. Hard throw to the inside. Kubala's there. Backhand by Kubala. Robote forehand by CRB. Kubala from the 11 line. Kubala goes deep. Robote comes out. Robote forehand by CRB. Kubala on the right side. Backhand by CRB. Kubala's there. Kubala goes hard to the inside. Tennessee from the forehand at the 12 line. Big right side by Tennessee. Brody adjusts but can't make the play. That's another point for Magic Cities. CRB and Tennessee. CRB will serve.
And knowing where that ball's going to come out on the Robote, I think as Brody has a couple more points on this court, he'll know that that's going to cut out to the outside every time. Just didn't play enough on it. Wasn't able to bring that Robote in and make the throw. CRB, Tennessee still hanging in there.
That's a good catch by Kubala. Nice return to the inside. Beautiful catch by Tennessee. Just pulls it from the side wall. Here's Kubala. Kubala from the right side. Catch by Tennessee. Kubala, forehand, over the top. Oh, Tennessee, get there. He got there. There's the backhand. Catch by Kubala. Tennessee now from the forehand at the 11 line. Brody, forehand, hooked it. It's in the pad, and the pad is bad. That's 4 points for CRB and Tennessee. Still possible match point for the team of Kubala and Brody. CRB serves. Backhand by Kubala. Tennessee, nice catch. Here's the backhand. Brody on the forehand. He goes to the inside. Tennessee down on one knee, and he threw it from one knee too. Juggling on the catch of Brody. Juggling, to be clear, when you make the catch in the cesta, ball has to be stopped or never lose contact with the surface of the cesta. This is interesting. 5 points for CRB and Tennessee. They serve. Still there, possible match point.
Very much still alive here in this match.
Backhand by Kubala. Tennessee's there. Backhand by Tennessee. Kubala, left side. CRB, forehand Robote. Kubala from the 11 line. Here's the catch by Tennessee. Brody, fine catch there on the left side. Oh, he missed it. Point and match for Kubala and Brody. And one of the most fun matches of the day. Keep it PG, guys. Keep it PG.
Make sure Tennessee doesn't kill Kubala before that next match. Interesting, though, with Kubala, too. He usually plays up in the front court in those regular Magic City games, so he's now stepping into the back court. And he looked really solid there, making a bunch of catches. Brody also, very impressive play. The Calder professional, played there in 2019, stepping up there in the front court as well. A lot of heart showed by that Tennessee and CRB side. Would have thought they were down and out of it there. But they clawed their way back. Thought we could get a decisive 13th point there, but not meant to be. As Kubala and Brody move on into the second round of doubles. Another reminder of that doubles competition. We have 2 more matches to go. Two more matches to go here. Eric and Leduc are coming out next. Versus one of the teams that qualified into this tournament yesterday. That will be this team of Mickey Mo.
Suits and Mickey Mo.
Mickey Mo. Now, an interesting story, Stu, and I'll let you explain it here with the pronunciation of Mickey and Mikey Mo.
We didn't know if it was Mickey Mo or Mikey Mo, and I happened to see Mike, and I said, hey, how would you like your name pronounced? He said, actually, it's Mikey Mo. However, you said Mickey Mo yesterday, and I won, so let's go with Mickey Mo.
So it's Mickey Mo here today for this national tournament. So
Mickey Mo is, of course, Michael LaRusso, 46 years old, from Milford, Connecticut. Currently a bar manager, enjoys highlight, reading, and exercising. He's affiliated with the Connecticut Amateur Highlight and suits in the front court. Tim Sweetum, 51 years old, from North Oxford, Massachusetts. He owns a driving range. Played really well yesterday. All day yesterday. Was truly a surprise coming out of that Masters division. Enjoys golf, wiffle ball, and highlight. And his affiliation is Connecticut Amateur Highlight. And of course, the other team needs really no introduction. You can hear them introduced anytime that Dania plays. It's the team of Eric and Leduc representing Dania Highlight.
Yeah, this is one of the best teams really in the country. Maybe even in the world. People might not know.
It's Eric Mendizibal. He's 34 years old. And he enjoys watching movies and going to the beach.
Don't we all?
When we can. I don't have a day off. You do? And Leduc is Emmanuel Leduc, 34 years old, from Doral, Florida. His profession is highlight player. His hobbies are highlight playing and the beach.
Well, maybe today's the one day they don't want to be at the beach, too. They'd rather be here in the building playing some highlights, see if they can continue on here in this tournament. Eric and Leduc will have the serve. And we're ready for this doubles match in the first round. This first round
doubles match features Dania's Eric and Leduc going up against Suits and Mickey Mo in the yellow shirts representing Connecticut Amateur Highlight. Eric will serve. There's a serve by Eric. We begin with an overserve. That ball has to land between the 4 and 7 line on the serve. Point 4. Eric and Leduc. We'll get that score corrected here in just a moment. Backhand by Suits. Leduc is there. Leduc to the inside. Backhand by Mickey Mo. Eric from the 8 line. Backhand by Leduc. Ball tipped by Mickey Mo. That's a point for the red shirts. Eric and Leduc. We're all tied up at 1 point apiece. Eric serves. Suits picks the serve. Backhand. Leduc gets there. Forehand played back. Tough catch by Mickey Mo. That ball stays in play. Excellent catch by Mickey Mo. He keeps that ball in play. Here's Eric. Eric from the forehand puts it right into the corner. Good effort by Suits to try to get there. That was actually a well-played point by all 4 players. Point 4. Eric and Leduc. They lead 2-1. Eric serves.
Let's say out of these 2 in the yellow today from Connecticut Amateur, thought Suits was maybe the better of the 2, but Mickey Mo today, he has stepped up early on in this match, made some incredible catches, and he's dealing with the power of Leduc. That guy doesn't throw the ball lightly at all, Stu.
Suits picks the serve. There's the backhand. Eric with a missed forehand rebote at the 7 line. When that ball's rebounding off the back wall, has to come into the cesta and be thrown in one fluid motion. We call it a rebote. That one was missed. Point 4, Suits. And Mickey Mo were tied up at 2 points apiece. Suits serves.
What a scoop.
What a catch by Mickey Mo. Good catch by Mickey Mo. There's the backhand. Backhand by Leduc. Catch by Mickey Mo. Drop by Mickey Mo. Point 4. Eric and Leduc. Eric serves. Good catch. Nice return by Mickey Mo. Leduc from the 12 line. Fine catch and a nice return. Difficult catch by Leduc. He gets that off in time. Catch by Suits. Backhand. Here's Leduc. Backhand from the 13 line. Right to the corner. No rebote there. That's the equivalent of a Magic City Cholula. Kind of like a Chula, but it comes out a little bit. That's a point 4. Eric and Leduc. They lead 4-2. Ball tipped off the serve. That is a point for Eric and Leduc. They have 5 points. Suits and Mickey Mo with 2 points. Eric serves. Forehand by Mickey Mo. He comes over the top. Leduc from the right side. Mickey Mo, fine catch and return on the left side. Eric is there. Backhand by Eric. Catch by Suits. Backhand. Leduc from the 12 line. Forehand to the inside. Mickey Mo is there. Another fine catch in the backcourt. Eric from the left side. Robote coming out. Here's the Robote left side by Suits. He changes it up. Eric comes cross court and catches it in the air. Robote left side by Suits. Stopped by Eric. Eric's forehand goes back. Robote left side by Mickey Mo. He keeps it in play. Here's Eric. Eric looking to pass Mickey Mo, and he does. Robote by
Again.
Mickey Mo. That was beautiful. Here's Eric. Eric does it again. Mickey Mo throws another Robote. Here's Eric. Eric to the outside where it scores. Point for Eric and Leduc. (6-2), possible match point for Eric and Leduc. Backhand by Mickey Mo. Catch by Leduc. Mickey Mo hangs in there. Another fine catch and return on the left side. Leduc from the backhand. Powerful backhand coming out. Suits is there. Suits makes the Robote. Placement to the inside. Stopped by Leduc. Leduc from the forehand to pass. Robote left side by Mickey Mo. Leduc now from the 9 line. Forehand play to pass. Robote coming out. Tough Robote save made by Suits in the front court. Eric to the inside. Mickey Mo again. He makes the save. Here's Leduc from the 9 line. Outside placement stopped by Suits and a beautiful catch. Leduc takes the ball in the air. Forehand to the inside. Great effort by Mickey Mo. That will, however, just fall short. That is point and match to Eric and Leduc. Total credit to these yellow shirts, Suits and Mickey Mo, for hanging in there with one of Highline's best teams.
Yeah, I mean, even the fact that, they got 2 points off of them, but they were hanging in there, making catches, weren't worried about the pace that it was coming in at. Robote save after Robote save. Just a terrific effort by that team of Suits and Mickey Mo. But Eric and Leduc, a little bit too much here on this Saturday of the U.S. National Highlight Championship. They are moving on to the second round. Final match here. This first round of doubles. And we got a Magic City Dania matchup here. Another doubles team that does play together day in, day out here at Magic City. That will be the Double J's, Jedin and Julen. Or J squared. We'll go with J squared. That's what the exec... All right, we had this conversation with executive producer Lindsay. It is officially...
You're hearing voices again, aren't you?
It is officially...
You just need to tell your doctor that it'll adjust the dose and the voices will go away. Poof, like magic.
It is J squared, Jedin and Julen. We like mathematical terms here. We'll do it. You guys get it. They will be taking on the Dania team of Jairo and Urbieta. Urbieta came out in that first singles match, actually lost to Douglas the first. But he's got Jairo here in the front court. Jairo is the reigning U.S. National Highlight singles champion. He got a bye in that singles round, as did Arietta and Carbio. So you haven't seen him yet today, but he is coming out for his first appearance here in the doubles with Urbieta in the back.
And of course, Jairo is Jairo Baroja, 39 years old, lives in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, plays professionally at Jai-Alai when he's not judging for us here at Magic City at least 2 days a week. And his affiliation, as you can tell by the shirt and the helmet, is Jai-Alai. Urbieta in the backcourt. Inaki Urbieta, 31 years old, lives in Davie, Florida. Professional highlight player from Dania. Of course, we have Tenard Davis in the front court, Magic City trained in 2018, going up against Julen Goitia, who plays with us daily here at Magic City. Two judges in place, and we are ready to begin the next match. Jedin has the first serve. Here's the serve by Jedin. We begin. Julen on the forehand to the inside. Urbieta, backhand from the 13 line. Julen's there, backhand. Urbieta from deep in the backcourt. Jedin, forehand rebote. We have a swing and a miss at the 7 line. First point of this match goes to Jairo and Urbieta. Jairo serves. Backhand by Julen. Urbieta with a tip ball deep in the backcourt. This point goes to Jedin and Julen. We are tied up at 1 point apiece. Jedin has the serve. Backhand by Urbieta. Here's Julen. Oh, Julen with a drop ball there on the left side. This is a point for Jairo and Urbieta. Jairo will serve. Fine catch by Julen. There's the backhand. Rebote forehand by Jairo. Jedin, powerful forehand. Urbieta, rebote save from the backcourt. Here's Julen from the 12 line. Powerful forehand. Jairo comes cross court to make the catch. Fine catch and a nice return by Julen. Catch by Jairo. Jairo goes to the inside. Julen is there. Backhand by Urbieta. Julen, backhand from the 9 line. Ball tipped in the backcourt. This is a point for the white shirts. Jedin and Julen. Jedin will serve. We're all tied up at 2 points apiece. Urbieta on the backhand. Catch by Julen. Forehand from the 12 line. Urbieta, fine catch. He throws it over the top. Catch by Julen on the forehand. Fine catch by Jairo. Jairo goes hard to the inside, and Julen is there. With a missed ball, point for the red shirts, Jairo and Urbieta. Jairo makes the catch. There's the backhand. Powerful backhand right to the corner. That's a beautiful throw by Jairo. What a nice rebote by Jedin. Jairo saves the rebote. Catch by Jedin. Jedin low and hard. Urbieta's looking for a rebote that's just not there. Point for Jedin and Julen in white. Jedin serves.
Yeah, it's a strong forehand there from Jedin. And seen a lot of games here at Magic City. Usually if that ball is below the numbers when it passes you, not going to come out to the rebote. Urbieta thought about letting that one come out. Didn't have enough to make the save. Ties it up at 3-3. Good match here.
Low and hard as thrown by Urbieta. Catch by Jairo. Backhand by Jairo. Caught in the air by Julen. Julen outside placement. Lands out of play. Point 4. Jairo and Urbieta.
And I think Jairo acknowledges maybe dodged a bullet there. Julen just a bit wide on that outside placement shot, but that was open for him. See if he goes back to it at any point here in this match.
Jairo on the serve. Jedin gets out of the way nicely. There's the backhand. This one caught by Urbieta. Urbieta goes deep. Catch by Julen. Backhand from the 13 line. Urbieta left side to the inside. Rebote coming out. It's a tough rebote save by Jedin. Urbieta takes it in the backcourt. Oh, Urbieta was going to the outside but caught the top of the pad, and the pad is bad. That is a point for Jedin and Julen. We're all tied up at 4 points apiece. Urbieta from the forehand. Line drive to the front wall. That's a nice pickup by Julen on the forehand. Fine catch and a nice return by Urbieta. Julen comes in, makes the catch. Rifles it low and hard. Urbieta with a fine catch that stays in the basket for the return. Urbieta with a tip ball in the backcourt. That is a point for Jedin and Julen. They now have 5 points. Jairo and Urbieta with 4. This game is played to 7 points. Jedin serves. Backhand by Urbieta. Julen on the catch. Backhand to the inside. Urbieta, backhand from the 12 line. That's a beautiful catch by Julen. He goes deep from the left side. This rebote coming out to the 5 line. Turned on the forehand capably by Jairo. Urbieta, backhand. Backhand by Julen. What a catch by Urbieta in the corner. He keeps that backhand in play. Powerful backhand by Jedin. Jairo, beautiful forehand rebote. Catch and return by Julen. Urbieta, backhand. Rebote forehand turn by Jedin. Rebote forehand by Jairo. Excellent catch by Urbieta and a nice return. Here's Julen. Backhand by Julen to the inside. What a catch by Urbieta behind the 13 line. That cleared the overhead screen, is back on the side wall. What a beautiful point was just played by the Dania team and the Magic City team. All 4 players. Tremendous play. It reflects in the score, 5-5.
And just really good placement on that powerful shot there, Jedin. Not a lot of space to make that rebote along the side wall. Exactly what they needed. Jairo with the serve now. First 1-2 will win this match here.
Fine catch and a nice return by Julen. Urbieta on the back wall, comes out strong on the right side. That's a beautiful catch by Julen. Julen over the top. Catch by Jairo. Backhand by Jairo. Rebote coming out. Here's the rebote by Jedin on the outside. Scooped up by Jairo. Jairo blasts it to the inside. It scores. Point for Jairo and Urbieta. They have possible match point with 6 points. Jedin and Julen receive with 5. Jairo with a powerful serve. That's a beautiful serve and a great catch by Julen. Jairo on the catch. Backhand from the 8 line. Jedin on the rebote. Split placement caught by Jairo. Jairo sends it back. It's tipped. Point and a well-earned, hard-fought match for the Red Shirts. The Dania team, Jairo and Urbieta, beating the Magic City team by 2 points, 7-5 the final score.
So Jairo and Urbieta picking up the win in that final doubles match there in the first round. So at this point, what's going to happen? All of the losing doubles teams from those 7 matches that were played. Okay, not 7 teams, it will be only 6 teams. Beach and Goya will not be participating. They have bowed out of this playback round of the doubles. They would like to conserve their energy for tomorrow, so they are going to bow out of this doubles playback. So the 6 teams that will be in there, we have Ben and Bueno, Frank and Johnny, El Nino and Gallo, CRB and Tennessee, Suits and Mickey Mo, and then Jedin and Julen. Those will be the 6 teams that will be competing in this doubles playback round. It will work the same way as yesterday. There will be a round robin. Team 1 will serve to Team 2. The winner will stay on. Team 3 will come out. The winner of that will stay on, and so forth. So similar to how those parimutuel games work, those quinellas, that will be the format here. The first team to reach 7 points, straight points up to 7, will qualify back into the tournament. And after that, they will immediately play the reigning doubles champions, Arietta and Goitia. And the winner of that match will then advance into the second round. So technically, that Arietta Goitia, that's still a first round matchup. The winner of this playback will play them. And then the winner of that match will conclude the first round of doubles and will be the final doubles match of the day. So we have that playback, one more doubles match, and then we'll get back into the second round of singles, and that will close out this Saturday here for the U.S. National Highlight Championship. Still a lot of matches to go. Stay with us here. We'll be back in just a few moments.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online. This is the second ever U.S. National Highlight Championships. The best players from across the United States have gathered in Miami, Florida to compete for $25,000 in prize money in this tournament. And also something new, ladies and gentlemen, Highlight H2H, the world's fastest ball sport, is now offering sports wagering for those of you living in the states of Illinois and Iowa. And if anyone's tuned in from Illinois and Iowa, greetings from South Florida. Check out all the H2H action every Saturday, Monday, and Tuesday at 5 p.m. beginning September 11th. The action can be viewed at watchjai.com. That's WATCHJAIALAI.com. Or if you live in Illinois or Iowa, by going to betrivers.com.
And folks, we'll be getting started with this elimination round of doubles in just about 2 minutes.
Once again, this is the playback round to see who's going to play back. We're about to begin the playback round. This is a practice period that you're watching. Practice time occurs to give these players a chance to get re-warmed up, especially if they've been sitting down for a while. Play so far has been absolutely fantastic. Singles and doubles action throughout the course of today. And advancing, the teams of Zulika Urbieta, Douglas Benny, Anderluck, Bragley, Carbio Spinner, Brody Kubala, Eric Leduc, Jairo Urbieta. And we're competing to find out who's going to play back into this doubles championship live at Magic City.
Yes, and the team that does in fact win this playback will immediately, following this playback round, have a match with the reigning doubles champions Arietta and Goitia, which will technically be the last match of the first round, meaning we will be down to 8 quarterfinal teams after that match is played following this elimination playback round.
This is going to be played to 7 points in what many people are familiar with the pari-mutuel format, so it's really better to understand as a round robin. So whoever wins stays on the court, whoever loses goes to the end of the rotation. The jersey numbers are going to throw you off, so we'll be sure to announce as we go. Post 1, Bueno Ben. Post 2, Frank and Johnny. El Nino and Gallo. CRB, Tennessee, Suits and Mickey Mo. Jedin and Julen. Time for the playoff. Bueno and Ben serve representing Magic City Jai-Alai against Frank and Johnny from Calder. Bueno serves. Frank picks the serve, throws it to all that scores. That first point for Frank and Johnny of Calder. That brings up the next pair, which is Gallo and El Nino of Calder Jai-Alai. Ball tipped in the backcourt. That is a point for Gallo and El Nino. Up next, representing Magic City Jai-Alai, CRB and Tennessee. Here's Tennessee on the backhand to the inside. Excellent catch by El Nino. Powerful backhand follows. Rebote forehand. Gallo in the front court. Backhand. Backhand by Tennessee. El Nino, backhand. Catch by Tennessee. Tennessee from the right side. Gallo is there. Gallo back to the inside. Ball roll tipped in the backcourt. That is another point for Gallo and El Nino of Calder Jai-Alai. They have 2 points. Taking the court, we have Suits and Mickey Moe from Connecticut Amateur. Backhand by Mickey Moe. Here's El Nino. Excellent catch. Excellent effort at a catch. That is one more point for Gallo and El Nino. They now have 3. Here's the catch by Julen. Powerful throw to the inside. El Nino's there. Backhand by El Nino. Low runner picked up in a beautiful catch by Julen. El Nino calls Gallo off. Rifles another low runner to the inside. Julen there again. Gallo from the right side at the 8 line. Throws to the inside. Scoop attempt tipped in the backcourt. That is 4 points for Gallo and El Nino. Returning to the court, Magic City's own Bueno and Ben. Backhand by Ben. El Nino, beautiful catch and a powerful return. What a catch by Bueno going up the wall at the 8 line. Gallo, forehand rebote, turned beautifully. Ball tipped in the backcourt. That is one more point for Gallo and El Nino. Back and ready to receive with 1 point, if you're following along. Frank and Johnny. We're playing to 7. Forehand by Johnny. Backhand by Nino. Ball dropped. That is 6 points and a possible game point here for Gallo and El Nino. They've gone 6 straight. This playoff is played to 7 points. Gallo serves. Receiving from Magic City Jai-Alai, CRB and Tennessee. There's the backhand by Tennessee. Catch by Gallo. Gallo comes over the top. Big right side. Rebote for CRB. El Nino gets there. Rifles it to the inside. Rebote saved by Tennessee. I think he did a split. Here's the catch by El Nino. Backhand. Ball tipped. That is point and a straight point effort. That is straight points and back into the doubles championship for the birthday boy Gallo and the backcourter El Nino. So we have a playback winner.
Yes, Stu. We'll declare him.
It is going to be, or it is, Gallo and El Nino, who went straight points.
And their rewards, Stu, they get the reigning doubles champions, Arietta and Goitia.
So let's do a quick little assessment here. So,
Yeah, please.
What's the benefit of having just played? You're warm. So, even though they just played a hard-fought round-robin match, they are warm coming back into this. Now, the reigning champions from 2020 are of course, Goitia and Arietta, who won the doubles championship in 2020 for the first ever U.S. National Highlight Championship. We are in our second year, for those of you following along. And they have not had a chance to, Arietta has not had a chance to play today. So he is definitely coming out here cold. So there is a certain advantage to having just played.
Yes.
Even though you might be a little tired, the truth of the matter is that you're warm and loose. So we put an additional 2 minutes on the clock. Give them a total 5-minute warm-up.
Yeah, and an impressive run there by
Gallo and El Nino.
Yes.
I mean, what a way to celebrate your birthday,
Yeah.
right?
comes out there. I mean, tough first-round loss as well for that side. They looked like one of the better teams that ended up in that playback round, and then they proved it there, running it out in straight points. I actually spoke with Arietta before this, and I explained to him that they were going to play the winner of the elimination round, and he said, boy, that could take like 30 minutes. Well, when one team runs it out, it takes about 5 minutes. I know a couple folks may be hoping for a little more highlight, but a clean straight run effort there by that El Nino and Gallo team ended the mystery pretty quickly. Arietta and Goitia both out there ready to go here.
Andrew, how are you? You having fun?
I'm having a lot of fun, Stu.
Are you?
Today's been a great day.
It has been, hasn't it?
It's been some terrific highlight action, and we're only through that first round of play. Matches are only going to get more competitive. The pace is only going to pick up as we get through the later rounds of this tournament.
Andrew, did you know
Did I know? I
that
probably
folks
did.
at home or online
Yep.
are watching the U.S. National Highlight Championships live on the Highlight Channel from the Magic City Fronton in Miami, Florida, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook. Did you know that?
Now I do.
Now you do.
Thank you for telling
The
me
more
that, Stu.
you know.
And also, if you want to stay up to date with what's going on here with the brackets and singles and doubles, might we suggest giving the Highlight Network a follow on Instagram? Keep up with us on Instagram during this weekend for bracket updates and additional content. That is at Highlight Network, Jaialai, for those of you new here, Network on Instagram. Check that out. See how that bracket is looking. We are through the first round of the singles. We played all those matches, and then we got into the first round of doubles. 32-team base singles bracket, 16-team base doubles bracket. So we're one round further on in the doubles. So after the conclusion of this match, all that is left here today, Stu, will be that second round of doubles. Of singles. Doubles, singles.
Look, if you're not following
Second
along,
round
there's no chance I'm going to be. So
of singles.
get it right.
We will play that second round. That will be 8 more singles matches.
And up next, the first time that we've seen him today, last year's champions. The team of Goitia and Arietta. Arietta, actually, Inigo Gorostola, 41 years old. My God, I am feeling old. I remember when he started at Dania. Lives in Dania Beach, Florida.
Sorry. Do you want me to take this
senior
read
moment
for
that
you?
I just, nah, I think I'll be all right. Professional highlight player, definitely enjoys fishing and hunting. Anyone who follows him on Facebook knows that there's lots of dead animals involved in his hobbies. And Of course, won in tremendous fashion last year here at the first ever U.S. National Highlight Championships. Playing along with him, also winning last year's championship, Inaki Goitia, who judges for us here at Magic City, 28 years old, from Dania Beach, Florida. Professional highlight player. He also enjoys hunting. Less of a presence online. And, of course, he's playing for Dania-Alai. They're going up against the team who you just saw representing Calder-Alai. We have Gallo and El Nino.
Yes, should be a good match here. Gallo and El Nino have all the momentum after they just ran out 7 straight points. And that's after playing a pretty solid first-round match. They ended up losing to that team of Carbio and Spinner, probably one of the best in this field as well. So even though they have that one loss on their record here today, they pretty much had a perfect run. Well, they not kind of perfect. They did have a perfect run in that playback just a few moments ago. They look to continue on here. Looks like Arietta and Goitia will have the serve, defending champions, of course. And we'll get this match started here in just a couple seconds.
With that, time to begin. Goitia's got the serve. Goitia serves. This match has begun. El Nino, backhand to the inside. Arietta, backhand from the 10 line. Low and hard, caught by Gallo. Gallo goes hard, caught on the forehand of Arietta. El Nino from the 10 line. Slows things down just a little bit and scores. On a placement to the inside, the first point of this match goes to Gallo and El Nino. Gallo serves. Forehand by Arietta. Gallo, rebote 2-all. Goitia is on it. Powerful forehand will score. If we were using highlight lingo, we'd say that was a cortada. A perfect cortada by Goitia. Beautifully thrown.
But we're not, Stu. No, that was a beautiful cortada. Low, hard forehand from the outside, just above the pad, crossing that sidewall. Tough play for El Nino. Ties it up 1-1.
Backhand by El Nino. Catch by Arietta. Arietta, backhand from the 10 line. He goes deep. What a catch by El Nino at the back wall. Powerful backhand. Forehand by Arietta. Catch by El Nino. What a fine catch by Goitia in the front court. Great catch by El Nino again. Here's Goitia. Backhand. El Nino. Backhand from the 12 line. Goitia's there. Goitia winds up, puts it to the inside where it scores.
Oh, that's perfect placement there from Goitia. Right along that side wall. Makes for that tougher catch.
Placement scoring beautifully there for Goitia to the inside. The team of Goitia Arietta lead 2-1. El Nino backhand low and inside, scooped up by Arietta on the backhand. That backhand gets away from him and hits the overhead screen. Point 4. Gallo and El Nino. We're all tied up at 2 points apiece. Gallo will serve. Gallo has an over-serve. Ball must land between the 4 and 7 line on the serve. Cannot touch nor pass the line. That's an over-serve. That's a point 4. Goitia and Arietta. Goitia serves. Here's the forehand by El Nino. Goitia sets up for the rebote on the left side. El Nino. Oh, no communication on the part of those blue shirts. Loss of point. Point 4, Goitia and Arietta. Goitia serves. Here's the backhand by El Nino. Catch by Arietta. Arietta from the backhand. What a catch by Gallo. Gallo with the outside placement that scores off the side of Goitia Cesta. Well played by Gallo. That's a point for Gallo and El Nino. Backhand by Arietta. El Nino down low, makes the catch on the left side. Goitia calls for the rebote. Here's the catch by El Nino. Backhand. Rebote forehand by Goitia. Beautifully played straight to the back wall. Nino makes the save. Here's Goitia. Backhand from the 6 line. Rebote forehand, a pass by Gallo. That clears the overhead screen. Goitia on the rebote to the inside. Nino passes on the scoop, going for the one-handed save. Just missed. That's another point for Goitia and Arietta. They now have 5 points. Goitia helps get the ball in the service box with that hop there. There's the backhand by Arietta. Beautiful catch by Nino at the side wall. Here's Arietta at the 11 line. Passing the front quarter, Rebote is out. Rebote left side, missed by Gallo. That's another point for Goitia and Arietta. Possible match point for the red shirts, Goitia and Arietta. Goitia serves. Backhand by El Nino. Rebote coming out. Rebote forehand fired by Goitia. Rebote 2-all into the pad, and the pad is bad. Point and match goes to Goitia and Arietta of Jai-Alai. They win it 7-3.
And that's so sweet. The crowd is singing Gallo a happy birthday. Much deserved here. He played great on his birthday. And they had, 2 tough matchups. They had Carbio and Spinner. They hung in that match as well. And then they had the reigning champions, Arietta and Goitia, and played well there too after dominating that playback round and winning it in straight points. So,
what's up next, Andrew?
Coming up next, Stu.
Yes?
We're going to go back into some singles.
Yes, you know what that means.
That means you get to
take a bathroom break?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Break.
Bye. I haven't asked to go to the bathroom since I was in elementary school, I don't think, but thank you. Executive producer Lindsay, may I? Thank you.
I don't know. Can you, Stu? Haha. Okay. Oh. Well, we try to make it fun here. It's a long day of Jai-Alai yesterday. Coming out again today. It has been fantastic action, and we are not done yet. 8 more singles matches to go. First of which will feature a guy that had a bye in the first round. So there were 3 players that advanced into this second round. That would be Jairo, Arietta, who you just saw in that doubles, and Carbio. Jairo and Carbio met up in that U.S. National Jai-Alai Championship final last year. Those two getting the buys, and Arietta, one of the top players here, sneaks by through that first round as well. So we'll be starting from the left side of the bracket going down, and then the top right of the bracket going down that way for the 8 matches. First one will be another alliterative battle. We have Jairo versus Julen. That will be coming up here in just about 1 minute and 45 seconds. All right, 1 minute away, Julen. He plays here at Magic City. A young player, started off at Miami in that winter season, came over here to Magic City. He's made that adjustment pretty well. He's near the top of that singles leaderboard.
Quite a match for him. He starts off against Jairo, last year's singles champion, the first ever U.S. National Highlight singles champion. That's Jairo Baroja, 39 years old, representing Dania Highlight. Julen, of course, it's Julen Goitia. Yes, exact same name as Inaki. They're brothers. He's 25 years old, currently living in Dania, from, of course, Marquina. Hobby, hanging out with friends, not particularly, not much there. But that's it. He works 7 days. When he's not here,
he works a lot.
When he's not here, he's a chef. Not a chef, sorry, server. And, of course, he plays with us here at Magic City.
Yeah, server at a local Basque restaurant down here. So we got this second round coming up here. This second round singles match will feature Julen wearing the white shirt representing Magic City Highlight against Jairo wearing the red shirt and representing Dania Beach Highlight. There's a serve from Jairo. Powerful serve gets this match started. Jairo at the 9 line makes a nice catch. Strong reverse. Julen on the move. He stops at the 6 line. Strong forehand. Urbieta played back. Comes shooting out right along that side wall. Tough play for Jairo. He's not going to make it. Gets Julen on the board first. He's up 1-0.
Urbieta, that rebound off the back wall, has to come into the cesta and be thrown in one fluid motion when they're at the side wall. Particularly difficult to play.
That serve died coming out of the service box. Jairo read it, got up there. Here's Julen now back at the 9 line. Urbieta forehand. Tries to pass him. Julen makes the catch at the 9 line overhead. This one's going to pass. Urbieta forehand from Jairo. Cut off in the air by Julen low. Low runner inside. Caught by Jairo. This one gets over Julen's head. Urbieta forehand. Looks like that will stay in. What a pickup by Jairo. Quick bounce, no problem for him. 3-wall play. Julen on the outside, read it perfectly. Plays that back inside. Urbieta forehand from Jairo. Scooped up by Julen at the 7 line. Delivers that reverse. Caught by Jairo. Julen ran out of space and hooked that Urbieta short of the front wall. That gets Jairo on the board. We are tied up at 1 apiece.
Such tremendous play to start things off. I mean, the energy is high, the catching is... I don't think Jairo's dropped a ball in a week.
Since the last time on this court, perhaps. Jairo, 1-1. He has the serve. That was a good serve, landed between the 4 and 7 line. That's a point for Jairo. He's up 2-1. There's a catch by Julen at the 11. Jairo up at the 8 line. He's got it on the right side. Powerful forehand. Julen sets up, makes a Rebote save. Back to the middle of the court. Here's Jairo at the 8 line. Strong forehand again. Julen going to take it on the back end. Rebote save. That stays inside. One-handed pickup.
What a catch.
By Jairo. Overhead, Julen makes the catch. Goes outside with it. That is in. He paints the line. That is scoring.
That is beautifully thrown by Julen. Throw the ball where your opponent's not. That's exactly what he did. Of course, you have to be able to do it. Julen was.
Jairo charging it again. He's got that serve low. Strong reverse. Julen goes up, makes the catch. Rebote's coming out on the forehand from Jairo. Played to the corner of that front wall. Here's Julen. Throws a carom. Jairo read it, but missed it there on the outside. That gets Julen his 3rd point. He's ahead 3-2. Jairo goes deep with that reverse. Julen sets up at the 8 line. Carom Rebote comes to the outside. There's Jairo back inside with that forehand picked up by Julen. Rebote out. Jairo middle of the court. High bouncer. Going to hit to the outside. Julen hangs with it. That's a difficult Rebote to read. Here's Jairo up in the front court. Looking to kill the point. That one stopped by Julen. Rebote forehand diving save from Jairo. Julen goes up for it. Charging aggressive play. He gets it. Throws it back. There's Jairo. Nice catch at the 9 line. Rebote forehand from Julen. There's Jairo. Takes it on the right side and goes deep. Rebote forehand from Julen. It's going to hit. Goes to the outside. Jairo read it. Played it back there to the inside. Julen comes in. Makes the catch. Rebote forehand again. Another diving save from Jairo.
Tough
Quick
pickup.
bounce. Julen brings it in. Powerful forehand return. Jairo in the air. Stops it. Returns it. There's Julen setting up. Forehand Rebote. Passes Jairo once again. Here's Jairo this time. Julen on the right side. Low hard forehand to the inside. Will score.
Definition of what we call CTFB. We're not going to define it, but that's exactly what they're doing. Both players. Tremendous play. Julen able to come out with that point.
Julen ahead now 4-2. And this matchup to 7 points in this second round. Jairo, strong forehand to the inside, picked up by Julen. Jairo in the air, takes that one at the 9 line. Rebote forehand right along that side wall. Julen flicks it up there. There's Jairo, middle of the court. Powers that back inside.
Beautiful
Julen,
catch.
once again, not going to
That's
let it
nice.
bounce. Takes it in the air. Rebote forehand play by Jairo. Just does get it
Great
up off that
Rebote
front
by
wall.
Jairo.
Carom, kill shot from the right side, will score from Julen.
What a well-played point. Again, beautiful.
That's 5 points for Julen. He's ahead 5-2. Julen on the right side. Going to keep this to the middle of the court. Scooped up by Jairo. And that one tipped by Julen at the 11 line. That gets Jairo a point. That's his 3rd of the match. He's down 5-3. Another good serve there by Jairo. Julen handles it on the left side. Urbieta forehand. Jairo comes back for it. Not coming out as far as he thought. That's going to get Julen to 6 points and a possible match point. Good serve by Julen. Jairo steps up, gets that reverse off. Urbieta forehand by Julen, played to pass. Jairo sets up at the 9 line. Got to keep this one to the inside. There's Julen. Outside placement again. Will score for the win.
Oh my. Of any way to end a match, to throw an outside placement with a half inch to spare. That is called doing it with authority, and that's exactly what Julen just did. And kudos to Jairo. Tremendous highlight player. Jairo is absolutely a tremendous highlight player.
Now, the reigning champion, you know, it's a difficult thing to come back in this tournament, one that you've won before. There's a ton of pressure on you. And I will say, I don't know how much of an advantage it really is to have that bye in the first round. I mean, now Julen's come out. He's played a couple matches. He's had one in the singles, a few in the doubles, and that playback as well. He's in a rhythm. He's played on this court today, knows how the ball's bouncing, and Jairo really hasn't had many reps out there today. Drops that match, his first one here on the tournament, so there will be a defending doubles champion, a singles champion rather. So Jairo goes down. Julen from Magic City will advance, but Julen, Stu, a couple outside placement shots, really looked like some of the best he has played on this court in a long time, maybe the best ever. Just on point, locked in, focused, didn't make any mistakes.
So when we talk about CTFB, we're talking about catch the blank ball. And realistically, that is what these guys were doing, focusing on the catch, and there were some tremendous shots in there as well. Up next, we're looking at Benny and Goitia. Benny, of course, the 18-year-old phenom from North Carolina, currently playing for us here at Magic City. This is Ben Langhans. He plays under Benny here at Magic City. Only 18 years old, was 17 when he started with us.
Wow.
Been playing some fantastic highlight here at Magic City this season. We look forward to big things. Hobbies? Gaming. Never really asked him what his hobbies were. It's interesting.
Benny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when he's not playing, well, he plays highlight 22 of the 24 hours a day. The 1 hour he sleeps, and I guess the other hour he maybe plays a little Fortnite or something.
And Goitia, of course, representing Dania Highlight. The yellow helmet is a giveaway. This is Inaki Goitiandia, 28 years old, currently living in Dania Beach, Florida, from, of course, a Highline dynasty in Marquina. Julen, who just won, his brother. Is
still
his
currently.
Brother. Still very much his brother. There's another brother, Alex, out there, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, Alex.
Well, they may not be brothers anymore if Goitia wins this one and they meet in that quarterfinal. No Marquina maybe be tuning in for that one. Could be interesting.
And, of course, Goitia plays for Dania Highlight when not judging for us here at Magic City.
Both guys with some experience on this court. See how it goes. Benny, I believe it looks like Benny will have the serve. Goitia will receive. And we'll get this match started. Two guys that are very friendly, know each other very well. With a spot in the singles quarterfinal on the line.
Just as nice as those earlier guys, just a little more intense.
Absolutely. We're ready to begin. Benny's got the serve. And this match is now underway. Goitia gets that reverse off. Urbieta forehand from Benny. Caught overhead by Goitia. Comes back over the top to the inside. That one picked up by Benny. Comes sliding in, makes the catch. Urbieta forehand turned by Goitia. Benny hand on the wall at the 10 line. Going to keep this one to the inside. Another pickup by Goitia. Urbieta forehand to the outside. Goitia's going to take that in the air. Throws the carom, the kill shot from the right side. That is picture perfect, Stu.
That was beautiful by Goitia. Forehand carom, that's a 2-wall kill shot. Cuts to the outside. The closer it cuts out to the front wall, the better. That was perfect.
Goitia on the board first. He's up 1-0. Good serve there by Goitia. There's Benny at the 10 line. Reverse picked off by Goitia. He goes deep. Rebote forehand played out to the middle of the court. Goitia going to keep this one to the inside. Benny sets up for the rebote. He makes the save. Back to the inside. He's going to pass. Goitia's got it, though, at the 9 line. Benny up at the 6. Powers that to the inside. Goitia trying to get back in there. He's not going to make it. That scores for Benny. Tied up at 1 apiece. Goitia's reverse just does clear that overhead screen. Benny at the 7 line. Powerful rebote. Here's Goitia, cuts it off, goes for that carom again. Kill shot from the right side. Benny does make the save. Avoids that side netting. There's Goitia, hangs with it. Good concentration, makes the catch. Rebote left side to the outside from Benny. Goitia got it. Powers that forehand inside to score. And that tipped by Benny.
Great point, great play by both players.
It's Goitia his second point. He's ahead 2-1.
Benny did a really good job hanging in there over at the screen. Very tricky there at the screen. Got to catch the ball before it touches the screen and also not get your cesta tied up in it. Benny did a good job there. Goitia managed to squeak by the point. That, folks, is what we call a Magic City bounce.
Yeah, that is a Magic City bounce if I've ever seen one. That gets Benny a second point. Tied up at 2-2.
But anyone can get a Magic City bounce.
There's that strong reverse from Goitia to get things started. Benny, forehand rebote. Caught in the air by Goitia at the 7 line. Gets that reverse off again. Rebote left side. That one to the middle of the court. 2-wall played by Goitia. Once again, beautifully executed and scoring. Third point for Goitia. He's ahead 3-2. Benny at the 12 line. Powerful reverse. This rebote comes shooting out. Goitia goes down on a knee, makes the save. Scoop attempt missed by Benny. Fourth point for Goitia. He's ahead 4-2. Rebote forehand from Goitia. Right to the middle of the court. There's Benny at the 9 line. Going to power that to the inside. Goitia takes it in the air. Left side played back to the inside. Goitia overhead makes the catch. He's at the 7 line. Strong reverse played back. Rebote left side for Benny. Clips the side wall right out to the middle of the court. Here's Goitia. Low hard forehand caught by
catch.
Benny. Goitia goes over the top looking for a bouncer. No problem for Benny. Outside placement. Not outside enough. Goitia has it. Returns
Beautiful.
a carom from the outside. That shot does work. Executed it perfectly once again. That gets Goitia 5 points.
Really well thrown by Goitia.
He is up 5-2 in this match to 7 points. There's a great serve. Wow. Took Benny back beyond the 13 line. Here's Goitia at the 6. Low runner back inside, picked off by Benny. He goes deep. Robote forehand. Will clear that overhead screen. Benny plays it back to the inside. Goitia cutting it off. 2-all attempt. That one just a little too much on it. Sails out of play. That gets Benny his 3rd point. Goitia still ahead, 5-3. Great serve by Benny. Good catch from Goitia. Crossing that side wall. Robote forehand played. There's Goitia with a catch low. He's at the 8 line. He's going to pass with this forehand. Benny set up in the middle of the court. Makes that save to the inside. And Goitia can't bring it in. 2 straight for Benny. Still a 5-4 advantage for Goitia here in this match.
Benny doing an amazing job of keeping his composure. He knows he was down. The players are 9 times out of 10 intimately aware of what the score is. So there's no question that he's maintained his composure and just done a great job so far.
Robote forehand from Benny. There's Goitia, faked the carom, goes back inside with it. Benny can't get a cesta on that Robote attempt. That one shoots to the outside. That gives Goitia his 6th point and now a possible match point. Good catch there by Benny. Lifts this reverse overhead. Forehand Robote catches the overhead screen. That is out of play. 5th point there for Benny. Still possible match point for the man in red. That one into the Chula. Benny gets a cesta on it. Does make the save. Here's Goitia. Powerful forehand back to the inside. Robote left side from Benny. Brought in by Goitia. Robote forehand. Does clear that overhead screen. Right
Tough
along the side wall.
play.
Way to hang with that Robote. That was a tough one. Here's Benny. One a little lower. Comes out a little bit harder. There's Goitia with a swing and a miss.
Well, you don't get closer, do you?
6-6. This is it, folks.
Not in a 7-point game, you don't get any closer.
This is match point.
And this kid in white is in his rookie season. And Goitia has played spectacular. Tremendous play by both of these players.
Goitia on the left side at the 11 line. Powerful reverse. Robote forehand comes up short into the pad. That is point and
what a well-played match for both Benny and Goitia. Just spectacular.
Man, the 18-year-old hanging in there, but Goitia, seasoned veteran, moving on in this U.S. National Highlight Championship. He is into the quarterfinals. Or a round early in the singles. Into the quarterfinals. Well, oh boy, it will be a matchup of the brothers. Julen and Inaki, also known as Goitia, will be facing off in the quarterfinal in the top left part of that bracket. That will be something to look forward to. Venture to guess our fans overseas may be tuning into that one.
I know one brother who will be.
I know at least one person, so yes,
And
it will
actually,
be someone.
Their grandfather, the legendary Goya, will be tuned in. Of that, I have no doubt.
Yes, spectacular match, though, played between Goitia and Benny. I mean, both players really didn't make a bunch of mistakes at all. Goitia really forced the issue early on, a couple beautiful kill shots. Benny hung in there, though. For 18 years old, that kid continues to show poise well beyond his years. I think that's the most impressive feature about his game at this point, and he's a pretty darn good player, too. So,
and now someone who played into this from the Masters division won his first singles match of the day. That's Douglas the First, the original Douglas,
yes.
Father of both R. Douglas and Benny. James Langhands there practicing in the yellow shirt, 52 years old from Holly Springs, North Carolina. I mean, he can list whatever hobbies he wants. What does he do? He trains great highlight players is what he does.
He should add that.
That's absolutely what he does. And he's going up against our very own Bueno. This is Chris Bueno, 32 years old from Miami, Florida. One player on this roster or in this tournament that I can say that I've known since he was born. Son of none other than legendary highlight player and Dania player manager, Benny Bueno. One of the nicest guys in Highlight, period. I mean, anywhere
absolutely.
in Highlight. We keep saying that, but some guys are nicer
I
than
think we're
others,
going to have a list of 50 people who are the nicest guy in
Highlight
Highlight
on the nice
at the end
list.
of this tournament.
Bueno, Benny's always getting it. But this is Chris. Hobbies include Highlight, period. And, of course, he plays for us here at Magic City Highlight.
We'll get this match started here in just about 10 seconds. Second round matchup in the singles. Original Douglas going up against the second Bueno. How about that? But the name on the back of his jersey, just Bueno. This second round singles match will feature Bueno wearing the white jersey and representing Magic City Highlight versus Douglas the First wearing the yellow jersey and representing himself. There's the serve from Douglas, and this match is underway. Scooped up there by Douglas, rather. Here's Bueno coming in. On a hop, brings it down. Powerful forehand inside. Here's Douglas. 2-wall into the pad. Any part of that pad is bad. That gets Bueno on the board first. He's up 1-0.
Right up until it hit the pad. That was a beautiful 2-wall that Douglas... I was about to say that James just cracked, but no, that was a beautiful 2-wall. Beautiful 2-wall effort.
Rebote forehand. There's Douglas going for that high bouncing carom. Well, we've seen that a time or two. Maybe one of his sons have thrown that one. That scored on Bueno there. Gets him his first point of this match. We are tied up at 1 apiece.
Sometimes referred to as slow death. It's not thrown particularly hard, but thrown very effectively.
Bueno on the right side at the 10 line. Here's Douglas. Fall down, rebote save. Clips the corner of that front wall. Goes to the outside, and no play there for Bueno. Tried to hop up there and make the catch. Not enough on it. That's going to get Douglas his second point. He's out ahead, 2-1. Bueno, low runner to the inside. Douglas running with it. A fall down 2-wall rebote.
Wow.
That was spectacular.
Best. Let's call it what it is. Costello 2-wall that we've seen throw today. That was picture perfect. I'll define it for you later, folks.
And the fact that he was falling to the ground when he threw it, too. Beautiful shot, Stu. 3-1 advantage for Douglas. That one gets by Douglas on the inside and scores. That gets Bueno a point. Douglas still out ahead 3-2. Douglas the first. Back to the inside. Bueno goes up, tries to make the catch.
Bueno was going for it with the right side. Basically, to be able to throw shots, sometimes you want to keep it on your right side. Some guys favor the right over the left, but you got to be lined up on the right side to make that catch. That was a left-sided catch. Should have been, anyway.
That serve is an over serve. Got to get those between the 4 and 7. That one just sailed beyond the 7 line. That gets Bueno another point. Douglas still leads 4-3. Douglas on the left side. That's a low runner. Bueno backing up, takes it at the 11. High and hard forehand. That's cut off in the air by Douglas. Fakes the 2-all, keeps it to the inside. Here's Bueno at the 9 line. That forehand going to get away from him. (5-3) advantage here for Douglas. That outside placement is outside the court. That gives Douglas 6 points and a possible match point. Bueno, low forehand to the inside. There's Douglas, picks it up. 2-all again. Bueno not going to get there. That is point and match. A 7-3 victory for the OG Douglas. He's moving on to the quarterfinal.
Wow. Just wow. Well, see, James and I are the same age. So
you're going to go out there after and show us what you can do, right?
Not a chance. There's no chance.
I thought you meant by that.
There is no chance I'm strapping on a Cesta. However, I am glad that my generation is represented on the court and winning.
Very much winning at that. Experience taking out the youth there in the battle of the generations of Jai-Alai. First generation Langhan, second generation Bueno. Great to see that matchup. But it is the eldest Douglas, getting it done. Congratulations to him, moving on to the quarterfinals. He will be taking on the winner of this match, either Eric or Zulika. This should be a doozy, Stu.
I'm having a late game Dania flashback.
Yes. Well, this 2 late game players here at Dania. A lot of really good Jai-Alai skills out there on the court at the moment. One of the best players in the world in number 11, Eric in the blue shirt. Should be an exciting matchup here.
And Zulika, a dominant front quarter from Dania Jai-Alai. This is, of course, John Zulika. He's 30 years old from Hollywood, Florida. His hobby is soccer, and everybody knows him from his spectacular play in the front court at Dania Jai-Alai. And, of course, the man in blue needs no introduction. The man wearing the blue shirt, shall we say. Eric Mendizabal, 34 years old from, well, currently living in is the best way to put it, Dania Beach. Currently top player at Dania Jai-Alai, has been for a number of years. And I imagine that this is going to be a fairly intense... I don't know how you can beat the intensity of some of our other games, but I imagine this is going to be intense enough.
Yes, obviously, 2 guys that are quite familiar with one another. Played many of Quinela's, probably Partido's, practice sessions together. But this is a different story. Obviously, some monetary stuff on the line for the winners here.
Big check. I delivered them to Dania myself last year.
Yeah, they didn't even fit in the door. We had to get the double wide. Yeah,
exactly.
Open up both. So we'll see how this one goes. Zulika will be in the red shirt. And guess what? We got the score in red. So Zulika will be in red. He'll be on the scoreboard as the red player. Eric will be in blue and on the scoreboard as the blue player. We did it, folks. This second round singles match will feature Zulika in the red shirt representing Dania Beach Jai-Alai versus Eric in the blue shirt also representing Dania Beach Jai-Alai. There's a serve from Zulika. Powerful serve at that begins this match. Rebote forehand played at the 7 line. There's Eric. Nice catch at the 10. Goes deep with that reverse. Rebote forehand. Zulika just does get enough on it to reach that front wall. Here's Eric with time. Powers that forehand inside, where it'll score. Eric on the board first. He's up 1-0. Rebote left side, diving. Rebote saved by Eric. Just does get out of the way. And a scoop by Zulika. That was sick.
Eric is fast.
Eric, Rebote,
I mean,
two-wall.
Eric is fast. Did you see him get out of the way?
Wow.
I mean, never mind the fact that he just lost that point, but we sometimes jokingly refer to cat-like reflexes, but those are cat-like reflexes.
That one got Zulika the point, though. Tied up at 1 apiece. Oh, that is an overserve. Just beyond that 7 line, it sailed. Eric gets another point. He's up 2-1. Left side. Passes Eric, and Rebote missed. Second point for Zulika. We're tied back up at 2 apiece.
Muscle memory has a lot to do with Jai-Alai, hence there is a distinct home court advantage that folks have. It's not even so much the fact that we're on a comparatively shorter court, it's how the ball responds coming off of the back wall in that Rebote that we've been describing. That's the only thing that messed Eric up there. What a beautiful serve.
Beautiful serve again by Zulika, as you said there. Powerful forehand played back. Zulika set up in the middle of the court. Keeps that to the outside. Here's Eric. Returns a carom into the top of the pad. That is out of play. Gets Zulika his 3rd point. He still has a serve now. Up 3-2. Eric on the forehand. Keeps that inside. That one hops over Zulika Sesta and scores. Knotted back up. 3-3.
Man, Zulika's really figured out this serve, huh? I mean, it's coming in 1,000 miles an hour. It's not flirting with the underserve at the 4 or the overserve at the 7. That's just a beautiful serve he's got there. Here's Eric.
Another good serve there from Eric. Here's Zulika on the left side at the 12 line. Runner back inside, cut off in the air by Eric. He goes deep with that reverse. Rebote coming way out, all the way up at the 6 line. Turned hard by Zulika. Eric, left side Rebote. Hops over Zulika, is going back for it. Not going to get there in time. That scores again for Eric. 4th point of this match. He's up 4-3. Zulika on the right side. Another strong forehand. Eric going back for it. He started it the first time. Makes the Rebote save on the left side. Zulika crashes into that side wall. Gets the reverse off. Coming out to the 5 line. Turns a 2-wall. That is quick.
That's beautiful. Very well done.
Rebote 2-wall turn 2 score for Eric. That's his 5th point. He's up 5-3. Zulika on the left side. Eric with a nice catch up at the 8 line. He goes all the way back, gets everything. He's gotten to that reverse. Zulika up there at the 5 line, makes the Urbieta save. Here's Eric back to the inside. Zulika cuts it off up at the 6 line, or low runner.
What a
picked
catch.
up by Eric, pulls it from that side wall. Eric goes for the carom. Good pickup by Zulika just before that second bounce. 3-wall play, that's going outside. Eric read it and played it back to the inside to
Beautifully
score.
played. Wow. Beautifully played by both players, doing everything they can to get to the ball. Just gorgeous.
That gives Eric 6 points now and a possible match point.
Fortunately, we see stuff like that every day here at Magic City, though. Just saying. We do excitement.
Another good serve there by Eric. Takes Zulika beyond the 12 line. Urbieta left side, fall down Urbieta right along that side wall. There's Zulika, picks it up at the 11. Stays inside, there's Eric with the catch. He goes deep. Urbieta forehand outside placement.
Real
good
nice
attempt.
try, though. Wow. Very nicely tried.
But that is out. That gives Eric his 7th point and the match to the blue shirt. Number 11 there, Eric. He advances into the quarterfinals. Well, he will have a matchup with the original Douglas.
Knowing that I know a little bit about Douglas's dry wit, it runs in the family. All the Douglases that I know, all the Langhans that I know have it. I'm picturing Douglas watching that going, oh good, I'm playing Eric.
I think everybody watching that saw that. I think everybody watching that saw that performance wants no part of Eric moving on in this U.S. National Highlight Championship. Singles or doubles, doesn't matter. Probably prefer the doubles because maybe have somebody else there. Prefer the singles, rather. Wow, what a spectacular performance from Eric. We talked about his speed. You and I did off-air yesterday going into this. You said he is almost as quick as Carbio, just with those reflexes, and I would say maybe even quicker, just the way he gets off those kill shots.
Carbio is learning how to develop quickness in highlight.
Yes.
There's a difference between quickness in highlight and quickness in almost anything else. But how he got out of the way of that ball was a perfect example of highlight quickness. And it's basically situational awareness. You know where the front wall is. You're constantly aware of where the ball is. Tremendous play.
Yes, tremendous play. Can't say enough about it. Moving on here into our next match.
Arietta and Spinner.
Ooh.
Spinner used to wear a Dania jersey.
This would have been
Let me say
Dania.
that twice. He used to wear a Dania jersey, but doesn't anymore.
Yes,
He's
would have
here with
been
us at Magic City.
all Dania matchup last season, but Spinner, an integral part of this Magic City program now. First season here at Magic City, he's made quite the impact in that doubles race, already a champion, and he is looking to repeat as well. He's got Arietta, the doubles champion with Goitia last season, made a nice little run in that singles as well. Two really strong players, two guys that also know each other's games very, very well. Played many a points, many a partidos, many a practices against one another.
Daniel Spinner plays under Spinner here at Magic City. He's 29 years old, currently living in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Lists his hobby as sports, which makes sense because he plays professional highlight.
That was Spinner?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a big sports fan. Absolutely.
And, of course, Arietta, Inigo Gorostola, 41 years old, representing Dania Highlight with 13 seconds on the board. We'll soon be ready to begin our next singles match here at the U.S. National Highlight Championships presented by Bet Rivers.
And of course, if you'd like to stay up to date on that bracket, you go to Highline Network at Highline Network on Instagram to stay up to date with how that bracket in singles and doubles is going. This second round singles match will feature Arietta in the red shirt representing Dania Highlight versus Spinner wearing the white shirt and representing Magic City Highlight. There's the serve from Arietta. We are underway with this second round match, and Spinner wastes no time with a carom. That scores. Beautiful shot. That two-wall play from the right side. Gets Spinner on the board first. He's up 1-0. Spinner in and out of the cesta. The ball goes there. Arietta gets his first point. We're tied up at 1 apiece. There's a powerful serve from Arietta. Spinner on a hop, brings it in. He's at the 10 line. Over top. Arietta cuts it off at the 7 line. Low runner inside. There's Spinner, makes a catch. Closer to that reverse two-wall, in and out of the cesta of Arietta it goes. Two to 1 in favor of Spinner. Here's Arietta on the left side. And they keep this one to the inside. Spinner, a nice catch at the 9 line. He's going to pass on the left side. Lost his footing a bit. It's back to it. Makes the save on the right side. Here's Spinner. Going to go for that carom again. Boy, you could see him open up for it. He threw it. No chance to get that one. That is his... That's Spinner's third point. He is up 3-1.
As soon as he saw Arietta stutter step to the inside, he threw the carom. Throw the ball where your opponent's not. He knows it better than anyone.
Arietta back to the inside with that forehand. One hand by Spinner. He's got it. Comes out of the corner with it. Robote left side for Arietta. Plays that back to the middle of the court. Here's Spinner again. Strong reverse. That Robote is coming all the way out to the 6 line. Arietta back to the inside with it. Spinner at the 10 line. That reverse two-wall. It's working for him. 4-1 advantage here for Spinner. He has the serve. Arietta on the forehand. Robote forehand played by Spinner. Back to the inside. Scooped up by Arietta. He goes deep. Spinner up at the 6 line. Turns that Robote from the forehand side. Arietta picks it clean off that side wall. Spinner. Kind of a carom Robote not cutting out. Arietta goes back to the inside. Picked up by Spinner. Arietta on the right side. We go lower and harder. No problem there for Spinner again. This one's going to pass. Robote is going to come shooting out for Arietta. Plays it outside. Spinner got it. Stops before he gets into that side netting. Arietta brings it down. Goes for a carom. Spinner read it. Couldn't bring it in. Arietta faked there like he was going to the inside. Threw that kill shot. Got him his second point. Spinner still leads 4-2. There's a good serve. Better catch by Spinner. Going to keep this to the inside. Scoop attempt missed. First time around, Arietta got it on the back end.
That's a smart play by Arietta. That's one that Arietta would normally just feel that was dying once it passed him on a longer court. Here, smart enough to recognize, oh, wait, this ball's coming back. Made the rebote. The rebote, the rebound off of the back wall.
(4-3) now, still in favor of Spinner. Arietta with the serve. Spinner on the right side, outside
That was
placement.
gorgeous. That was picture perfect what Spinner did right there. That was a picture perfect shot. You're absolutely right. Watch the other guys. When you get to play highlight good enough, you start watching the other guy's feet. It's not something we're teaching here, but eventually you get to that.
That's Spinner's 5th point. He's out ahead here 5-3 in this match, up to 7 points. High bouncing serve there from Spinner. Arietta handles that, no problem. Spinner goes up at the 11 line, makes the catch. Going a little lower, Arietta takes it in the air. Fake the 2-wall, keeps that one to the inside. Spinner read it, makes the rebote save on the right side. He's going to pass Arietta. He sets up, turns that one back inside. Spinner goes up, brings it down. Rebote left side, Arietta just lays that up in the middle of the court. Here is Spinner, powers that forehand inside.
Beautiful.
To score. That gives
Excellent.
Spinner 6 points. And it
Possible match point for Spinner.
possible match point for Spinner. He's up 6-3. Powerful forehand inside there for Arietta. Spinner didn't need one hand, still used it anyway. Here's Arietta at the 8 line. Rebote forehand from Spinner. Going to get that one up off the front wall, and
Off
there it
the
is.
tip
Tipped
it goes.
by Arietta. That is point and match for
Really well
the man
played.
in the white shirt. Blue on your scoreboard. That is Spinner. He wins that one 7-3. So Spinner moves on here into the quarterfinals of this U.S. National Highlight Championship singles bracket. 3 more matches to go here today, and that will close out the day. 3 singles matches left. It will be Jedin versus Douglas coming up next, and we have Leduc taking on Anderluck. And then another all-Magic City battle to close it out with Ben and Carbio. Those will be the 3 left. And that's all we're going to play up through today. Tomorrow we will close out, well, should I say we will start with the finals of the Masters Division, the singles and doubles finals. And then we will get into the quarterfinal round of the singles and doubles tournaments after that. 10 a.m. start time for tomorrow, day number 3 of 3. Final day tomorrow of this U.S. National Highlight Championship. Coming up next here in this all-Magic City battle, we have Douglas versus Jedin. And if you know anything about Magic City, on paper, I think you would say this one may be a bit of a mismatch, but Jedin, one thing about him is he has a ton of heart, loves to compete, so you can't really measure that. Doesn't show up there when you're kind of weighing these guys, so we'll see if that could play into it. Obviously, Douglas, the top guy in this Magic City roster. Jedin, a former Super Bowl champion, the only former Super Bowl champion here in the sport of highlight. but he's got the juggernaut that is number 13, Douglas, on his hands to deal with. It will be a tough one for Jedin. We'll see if he can do it in this match up to 7 points. Say for Jedin, probably the key here, make sure that Rebote is on. I'm sure Douglas is going to try to pass, put him in some uncomfortable positions, try to kill the point from then on. Jedin's got a solid Rebote, really good serve, makes for a great front quarter. We'll see how it goes here. Jedin will have the serve. Douglas will receive. Douglas will be in that pink shirt. Jedin is in the white shirt. And we are ready to begin here. This second round singles match will feature Jedin in the white jersey representing Magic City Jai-Alai versus Douglas in the pink jersey also representing Magic City Jai-Alai. There's Douglas on the left side, opens up with a strong reverse. Jedin can't bring it in. Point to Douglas, he's up 1-0.
Jedin's timing on that was perfect. He got 2 feet up off the ground, but catching the ball with both feet off the ground, particularly difficult.
Jedin, nice catch off that serve from Douglas. Douglas has got it. Oh, boy.
Wow, did that come quick, huh? Sidearm carom, beautiful.
Well, that's the best carom we've seen today. That scores 2-0 for Douglas. That's a strong forehand play from Jedin. Rebote left side by Douglas, going to keep this one to the inside. Jedin winds up. Douglas cuts it off in the air at the 8 line. Rebote forehand. Just does stay in play. Douglas turns a 2-wall off the Rebote. Controlled, perfectly executed. 2 score. That gets him 3 points. He's out ahead 3-0.
I do recognize that the score is 3-0, but I will say that this is the best we've seen Jedin play in quite a while. He's not able to translate it into points yet, but
that serve scoring for Douglas, 4 points. He's out ahead 4-0. Jedin's going to keep this one to the outside. Rebote, left side for Douglas to the inside.
Beautiful Rebote there by Jedin. Wow.
There's Douglas just going to lay that one up off the front wall looking for a big bounce. Jedin goes up, can't bring it down. Point for Douglas. He's up 5-0. Douglas on the left side at the 9 line. This Rebote is going to come shooting out. Great timing there for Jed. Makes a save on the right side. Here's Douglas over the top to the outside looking for that big bouncer. Jed brings this one down. Low hard forehand. Douglas hangs with it. Throws that one into the overhead screen. That is out of play. (5-1) in favor of Douglas. Gets Jedin on the board with his first point. Rebote forehand from Jedin. That's a great save. Douglas comes charging in. Doesn't overthrow that reverse. And that one took its second bounce before Jedin could catch it. Regardless, that's Douglas' 6 point and now a possible match point. Douglas winds it up, keeps to the inside where it is tipped by Jedin. That is point and match For the pink shirt, Douglas, he wins that one,
Well
7-1.
The score doesn't accurately reflect actually how well Jedin played in that. Jedin played well.
Yes, a tough one on paper, as we said, going into it, but for those that are into that type of thing, yeah, Jedin maybe covered the spread there. Good teams win, great teams cover. Jedin did that. Played well, played his heart out, but just a tough matchup against the juggernaut that is number 13, Douglas. Very confusing for those new viewers here. Douglas the first is actually the elder. That is the father. Douglas plays on our Magic City roster, is the older brother. Benny is the younger brother. All three of those guys.
And let's confuse him a little more.
How so, Stu?
Our Douglas is Matt, and Douglas the first is James.
So no one's actually named Douglas this whole time?
It's in their name somewhere, but...
Oh my goodness.
I think they're descended from Scottish royalty, actually.
And we still have Douglas here. He's played his way into this professional tournament after being one of the finalists in that Masters division that played yesterday. And he has just kept on winning. Douglas, he first there took out Urbieta in his first round match. That's a player from Dania. That was a good win. Then took out Bueno in match number 2, and he will meet Eric in that quarterfinal. That one should be fun. But all three of the Langhanses that participated in this tournament, still in it.
And with just 1 minute to go till our next match, we have on the court now practicing Anderluck in white and Leduc in red. Anderluck representing Magic City Jai-Alai. Leduc, as the red helmet might indicate, representing Dania Jai-Alai. Someone would have told me a few years ago that I'd see this, I would have said you're out of your mind. Thank God we are. Anderluck earned his... I almost said Anderson, which is his name. Earned his way into this program, into this play. He's been doing great. Anderluck is, of course, Anderson Correa, 27 years old from Davie, Florida. Hobbies are fishing, and as I like to say, he's the best bartender I've ever met. For a left-handed player, has a phenomenal right side. And, of course, in the red helmet is Leduc, Emmanuel Leduc, 34 years old, from Doral, Florida. He's been playing Jai-Alai since 2005. As I said earlier, signed his first professional contract at Miami Jai-Alai back then. Currently a top backcourter at Dania.
And we'll see how this one will go. This second round singles match will feature Leduc wearing the red jersey representing Dania Beach Jai-Alai versus Anderluck wearing the white jersey representing Magic City Jai-Alai. Anderluck on the right side. That one missed by Leduc. Anderluck opens up with a point. He's up 1-0. There's Leduc on the left side at the 12 line. Powerful reverse. There's Anderluck, goes out, makes the forehand Robote's save. Left side played back to the middle of the court. There's Anderluck, he's got it. At the 8 line, goes outside with it. Leduc runs under it, powers that back to the inside where it is tipped and scores.
Once you come back to the back of the court like Anderluck just did, you're basically committed. You got to make that catch. A lot of players prefer to stay a little bit up around the 7-8 line. On this court, very forgiving. Robote's come out.
Anderluck at the 12 line. High and hard off that front wall. Robote left side from Leduc. Plays that back to the inside. Anderluck runs on the right side. Keeps to the inside where that one will score.
He got him.
Robote not coming out far enough to be played. Anderluck gets his second point. He is up 2-1. There's Anderluck on the left side. Here's Leduc up at the 9 line. Strong forehand played back. Anderluck setting up for the rebote. Turns a 2-wall. That is tipped by Leduc there on the outside. 3-1 advantage here for Anderluck. Leduc at the 12 line. Rebote forehand from Anderluck. That got away from him into the overhead screen. That is out of play.
One of the things we talk about, Anderluck is naturally left-handed, but he's developed quite a beautiful right side. The form and how he throws it, but also the power. That one a little too hard, got away.
Anderluck still ahead here, 3-2. Over the top with that one. Tries to go for a big bouncer, not getting over Leduc. He powers that forehand back. Anderluck stops at the 7 line and missed the rebote. 2 straight points for Leduc. This match is tied up at 3 apiece. Had a good serve there by Leduc, sending Anderluck all the way into that corner of death, as we call it back here. Don't want to be back there. That's a great serve. 4-3 in favor of Leduc now. 3 straight points.
That was a really good serve by Leduc.
That's another good serve there by Leduc, crossing the sidewall beyond the 12 line. 5-3 advantage here for Leduc. Anderluck on the right side.
That ball
Leduc
carried.
backpedaling. Keeps this one to the inside right along that sidewall. Anderluck on a hop brings it in. Goes for a carom.
That's gorgeous.
Kill shot from the right side. There's Leduc. Handles it no problem. Anderluck
Beautiful.
a good stop there on the left side. Leduc, 8 line. And a pass Anderluck. He goes back. Diving rebote save. Just does get it up off that front wall. Here's Leduc. Going to play this one to pass. Anderluck gets back in there. Set up at the 8 line. Turns this to the inside. Leduc, one hand. He brings it in.
By Leduc, huh?
Anderluck up at the 5 line, powers that forehand rebote. Leduc waits for it on the back end. He turns it. He's right in the middle of the court where that one is tipped by Anderluck.
Leduc concerned that he got in Anderluck's way. Basically, on-court etiquette, always good to see. Saying, hey, sorry about that if I did.
Leduc, though, getting that point. That gets him a possible match point. He leads 6-3. Oh, that is a over serve. Well, that gets Anderluck his 4th point, 6-4. Leduc on the right side. Back to the inside, Anderluck. Going to let it come out to the rebote. That is a missed ball at the 9 line. Point and match to the red shirt, Leduc, representing Dania Highline.
Really well played by Anderluck and Leduc.
Leduc looking strong there once again. He is moving on to the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. It's been a long day, folks. We got one more to go. Bear with me. Quarterfinals. He will play the winner of this match between Magic City players, two Magic City players, Ben and Carbio. So Leduc moving on. One more to go here. That will conclude the action for today. After this final singles match, we will set up the final day for you tomorrow, Sunday. And then we will depart until we are back here at 10 a.m. for that final day in the morning.
So up next, we have Carbio and Ben. I have tremendous pride in this Magic City program and in each one of these players. Specifically these two players as well. Well, the truth matters, any two Magic City players you're going to put on the court, I'm going to say the same thing. Carbio is just this natural, raw talent. Good nickname for him if you haven't seen him play before, the Tasmanian Devil. He's just like spinning and jumping and flying and doing all these things, and somehow or other seems to make it work. He is, of course, none other than Michael Carbio, 29 years old, from Miami, Florida. A former Chicago White Sox, is that it?
Chicago White Sox draft pick, mid-round draft pick.
There you go. So former baseball player. Current profession is a highline player. When he's not doing that, he is financial advising.
Yes.
Exactly. And plays for us daily here at Magic City Highline. And we have Ben Ganston. Once again, keeping his age secret. I don't know. It's late 20s, I think. From Miami, Florida.
It's really not a secret, yeah.
Well, it's not in my book. He says that his hobby is being the greatest highlight ref ever. Ben is just good no matter what. That's what's written here.
No,
look, you got the same book
I do.
Same book. Being the greatest highlight ref ever. Ben is just a tremendous athlete, a great worker, always in great shape.
I'm going to guess that Ben maybe ran through this a little quickly because he's from Miami, Florida. And I love that, the state of Florida. So I think he missed a couple things there in that bio. All right, final match of the day. Singles match up to 7 points. Chicken tenders arriving just in time. This second round singles match will feature Ben in the white shirt representing Magic City Highlight versus Carbio in the pink shirt representing Magic City Highlight as well. That one into the pad from Ben. That pad is bad. Carbio gets the first point.
You never want to push those kill shots. You want to have it timed right. You want to have it positioned, of course, right. Ben forced that one. Lost the point. Carbio first up on the board.
Carbio slows it down on that serve, handing Ben back to the 13 line. Ben powers that reverse back. Here's Carbio up at the 8 line. Low hard forehand. Scoop attempt missed. That is the second point here for Carbio. He leads 2-0. There's Carbio on the right side. Keeps this one to the inside, scooped up by Ben. He's got it at the 9 line. Going back to the inside. Carbio dancing around the ball. Here's Ben, left side at the 9 line. Low runner back inside, caught in the air by Carbio. He's going deep. Ben diving, rebote save. That's going to send Carbio really far back. He's under the bridge
concentration.
Completely.
That was amazing.
Great concentration. Here's Ben up at the 6 line. Back to the inside, scooped up by Carbio. Powerful shot that clipped that side wall. Gets over Ben and scores. 3-0 advantage for Carbio.
There was an applause out there. You want to know why that rebote was frickin' amazing? That's why. Man, oh man.
Strong reverse by Ben. Rebote forehand played from Carbio back to the inside. In and out of the cesta it goes on the scoop. 4 points now for Carbio. There's a big reverse from Ben. Carbio set up at the 8 line. Turns that back to the inside. Here's Ben at the 10. Goes for the outside placement. Carbio. Low hard forehand. Stopped by Ben before it crossed that side wall. Rebote. Left side from Carbio. To the outside. Ben's got it low. Keep this to the inside. And that gets by Carbio.
Great play by Ben. Ben hung in there. Made one more catch than his opponent. Did a great job doing it.
Ben on the board there, 1 point. Carbio still leads 4-1. There Carbio charging in. What a catch by Ben overhead. Lift this reverse back over Carbio's head. Forehand Rebote. Ben backing up at the 11 line. Gets that forehand off. Here's Carbio now on the right side. Powerful forehand. Stopped by Ben. Rebote forehand. Play to the corner of that front wall. Scooped up by Ben. Gonna play this one to the inside. Carbio runs back in time. Right to the inside with that throw.
Another really well-played point by both players. Ben had some tremendous catches. Throwing line drives. Carbio just eking out the point.
5-1 lead for Carbio. That serve missed by Ben. That gets Carbio his 6 point and a possible match point. Vicious serve there by Carbio. Ben handles it on the left side. Rebote forehand from Carbio. Cross that side wall. Ben's going to let it come out to the Rebote. He does make the save. Up at the front court at the 5 line. Powerful forehand. Missed by Ben. That is point and match to the pink shirt.
Such a well-played match by these Magic City players in 2018. Who would have thought that that was possible? Scott obviously did.
Certainly one guy in this building did, Stu. But a great showing there by Carbio, running through Ben in that final match of the second round, which will, in fact, conclude the action for today here on the Highlight Channel. So we'll take a look at this bracket here and get you set up. We'll at least tell you these matches, and of course, you can keep up to date with those bracket updates that will be posted on the Highlight Network Instagram page at Highlight Network. You can follow along. They will post updates and some additional content there as well. So when we return tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. start, we will begin. Okay, we will start with the Masters singles. Just wanted to get clarification there on if we'll be starting with singles or doubles. We'll be starting with the Masters singles. 10 a.m. sharp, we'll begin with that. That one will be up to 7 points. Then we'll go into the Masters doubles. And then from there, we will just alternate between singles and doubles through the rounds until we have a winner in both. So it should be an exciting day tomorrow. Singles and doubles action. Quarterfinals through to the finals in that pro division. We will start off 10 a.m. with that singles championship in the Masters division, followed by the doubles championship in that Masters division as well. Another great day of action, Stu. Impressed by all the guys that stepped out there on the court. A couple in particular, those guys from Dania. Goitia looked really strong. Eric, of course. Surprise performance there by Julen, sneaking through Jairo. He will have a matchup with his brother in that quarterfinal. That will be Julen versus Goitia. Douglas the First will take on Eric in that other quarterfinal. On the right side of the bracket, we have a Magic City matchup between Spinner and Douglas. Boy, that one will be interesting. Spinner does give Douglas trouble at times. See how that happens, or if that will happen there tomorrow, but this is different. This is the national tournament. This isn't these Quinella games, so we will see. Going to be a different animal that Douglas came out there playing today. Fourth quarterfinal will be Leduc versus Carbio. Those are the final 8 remaining in the singles bracket. And let's flip over there to the doubles. Goitia and Arietta will take on Urbieta and Zulika. Benny and Douglas will take on Anderluck and Bradley. Then we have Carbio and Spinner taking on Brody and Kubala. And Eric and Leduc will take on Jairo and Urbieta. Those are the matches for tomorrow. We'll be back here 10 a.m. sharp to bring you coverage of all those matches.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, will do it for day 2 of the U.S. National Highlight Championship, brought to you by Bet Rivers Online Sportsbook. We're glad that you chose to join us today and invite you to join us again tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp. Sharp? That's sharp, right?
Sharp.
10 a.m. sharp? Sharp? EPL.
You're from Mass.
EPL
Yeah,
gave
maybe.
me a pass and said if I'm from Massachusetts, which I'm not. So how about this? How about you make your comments online, we'll all read them later, and then come back and join us tomorrow morning. That's Sunday morning, 10 a.m. highlight.
And you can actually join us in person, might we add. We are open to the public for that final day tomorrow, 10 a.m. Doors will open probably about 9:40.
You're using us loosely, right?
Very much
there are no
so.
more seats back here. We're full back here.
Join
you
us
can sit in the
out
auditorium.
there.
Absolutely. We do encourage you to join us tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And so, for now, bye-bye till we can see you back here at Magic City Highlight.